Welcome to coverage of iCast 2025, presented to you by the best outdoors lithium battery. Use coupon code ALIEXFOLGUEIRA, save you 10% off your next order. Link down below in the description. We're back here at iCast 2025 and we have something cool. We have a jet. What is this, a jet?
Yeah, I'm Jason Woods.
Wait, Jason, wait. We've been asking for this for a long time. I mean, you probably heard, because people were asking, why not put a jet on a kayak? I actually have a jet angler, but it's gas and it's noisy and it's
right. Yep.
It's just not what you want. But hey, go ahead, Jason.
Hi, I'm Jason Woods, and I'm here with Flux Jet Kayaks. It's the world's first electric jet-propelled kayak. To answer his question, the reality is most people associate jets with jet skis, and the reality is the Flux Jet Kayak could not be less like a jet ski. It is a fully integrated electric jet propulsion system that is hidden under the bottom of the kayak. And what that allows us to do is to have no exposed props, no exposed rudders, and to have a completely clean zero draft boat. We spent over a year of CFD designing the intake system on it for a weedless intake. And we're pretty excited to finally get to show it off to people here today at iCast.
So the name is Flux Jet. Like, that name is kind of like not catchy. What's going on here?
So Flux is electromagnetic flux, and that's what actually drives our impeller. So it's a little nerdy, but that is what it's the technical name of the drive because that's what it does.
Flux Jet 1. I don't know.
Yeah, the boat doesn't actually have a name yet, so it's just the Flux Jet Kayak at this point. The hope is this will just be the first of many. So this is an 11-foot boat. We really wanted something that was super stable and would really give you zero draft and really give you that option to get out into places that only a paddle boat could get to.
Not yet.
Cool. So, can you give us a walkthrough of it?
Yeah, if you want to come around to the business end, I'll start at the tail because this is really the piece you don't want to miss. So we tried to keep it as much a kayak as possible. So what you'll see is a pretty traditional rudder system, but instead of a rudder, it has a shaft that comes down to a steering nozzle. So what that allows us to do is to have a 0-point turning radius. We can literally sit on station and just rotate in place. It's unparalleled as far as turnability. We also gave you the option, if you're a big open water guy, you've got a mount here so you can also attach a rudder with link arms to your control triangle, and you'll be able to have a rudder for tracking as well. So you can stack that on top of if you want even more control. As you move forward, we got a giant tank well. This is a 16x16 Blackpack Pro. Rigged out, you got some extra space, you got a leaderboard, you've got slots in here for your immediate quick grab tackle boxes.
Well, you got gear tracks with the little cutout, so it's easier to...
Yeah, we got gear tracks, you can put anything you want. And then you notice this little guy here is actually the 12-volt out for our 360 light. So that's actually, that's over on the new product showcase, but that comes with it too, so you get the 360 light powered off the boat. That's included. So then we get up here to our flush mount integrated throttle. So what we wanted to do, instead of screens and looking for buttons and modes, we want to make this thing super intuitive, right? An iPhone does not come with an instruction manual. We wanted this thing to be, you hop in it, you put a battery in it, and you go. So what you've got is basically you set your thumb across the top of this, you don't have to look, and then you just rotate forward, rotate back, and it's got a center detent for stop. So then as you move forward, you get up here, you can see under our seat is where our battery is hidden. We've got a box under here that will hold up to a Group 31. We really wanted to make sure you could fit the biggest battery, standardized battery format possible. You've got a quick connect here that just plugs into the boat. And then you've got up here is your power breaker. That's your main power off for the whole boat. And then if you disconnect that, you can just lift this whole guy out. And then if you want to come around here, so this is our control panel. Probably want to get it from this side.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the control panel?
Yeah, you probably want to see from this side.
All right, let's go and show the control panel.
Yeah, so here you got your little control console. So this is a programmable. So with this boat, we wanted to give you maximum flexibility on battery. You can run this thing anywhere from 12 volts all the way to 60, and it will automatically scale power based on what you feed it. So if you give it a 12 volt, you're gonna get somewhere in that 30-pound, trolling motor range. You're gonna get, 3 miles an hour or something like that. And then as you scale up, it's gonna top somewhere in the 6 to 7 mile an hour range once you get up over 36 volts or more. So, and it just gets more efficient the more voltage you feed it. One of the other really cool things people are excited about is our voltage regulators. So here you've got the 5-volt regulator for your phone charger output, but this boat also has an internal 12-volt regulator. So one battery will power your whole system. So like these Garmins right now are being powered directly off our 38-volt battery, and the boat internally is regulating the 12-volt for us down. So not only does that make you to where you don't need to have a secondary 12-volt battery, but it also eliminates all the noise problems people have when they try to run 12-volt systems with their motors, and they can cause, you know, cross issues with Garmin issues, that type of thing.
So what you're saying, essentially I could just get a 36-volt battery, plug it into that box, and the boat will take care of the rest?
Yep.
So I could run my graph, I could run my
Everything. Yep.
aerators, whatever, cameras.
It'll give you 10 amps at 12 volts, 5 amps at 5 volts. From anywhere between 16 volts to 60 volts, it will regulate that automatically for you. Yep.
Cool. So, nice open deck.
Yeah, so this cover is actually removable. If you take a look at this one, this is how it will come stock. So here you can see giant open deck. And I know one thing you're gonna be excited about, because I know you've got little kids, we're building a jump seat for the front, so you can get your little kids to take them fishing with you. And we got you set up so you're face to face, so it's really easy to help them. That's one of the reasons we wanted dual front-facing rod holders, right? I want a place to be able to set mine down and to be able to have their rods, so I can do both at the same time.
Does it come with the integrated lights?
Full nav lights are all included, pre-wired, pre-rigged. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to have deck lights in the boat if you're not gonna have nav lights on the boat. So
I know, but you're just, you register it and you put, I guess, a white light on the back and you're completely legal.
The white light comes with it.
Really?
It's included, yep.
Wow.
So that's what this port is. You see on the gray one, that little port there on the track, that powers your 360 light.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that before.
Yep.
I just thought light, I thought like camera lights. But
Oh yeah, no, it's your 360 light. So it comes fully ready.
Wow. So this one is I guess a better one to show off how the boat really looks, because we don't have the graph.
Yeah, with this one, you're gonna see it pretty much how it comes. So there's a removable cover. So you can throw this in, and then you have some covered storage in the front. And this is kind of what we're looking for, is our modular area to be able to do different things with. So eventually this may become like a full drop-in box. Like I say, we're working on the kid jump seat, so you'll be able to have a little seat you can strap in there. Just some flexibility, you know, if you're going offshore, you can grab your cooler bag, you know, your big game fish bag, that'll fit right up in there, and you can make use of that space.
And also, people love bow mount trolling motors. You got inserts here, you could easily put a plate and put a bow mount in there.
Absolutely, yeah. So
put auto boat, make it easy.
Exactly, you can throw an auto boat on there. Yeah, so we wanted to just give you those inserts so if you can make a bracket if you want to do an anchor trolley or whatever you want up on the front. Just more rigging options. So.
Those are for the bungees?
Yeah, so that's the attachment points for the cover if you want to bungee that on there.
Oh, nice.
But you can use those for other bungee tie downs too.
What do we find inside?
That's mostly just so we can wire it, but yeah, there is a little bit of
like
storage
an access
inside.
plate. Cool.
Yeah.
But I like how open it is. Like, you know, you got so much space there.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's nice. I like open spaces because
that's what we went for. Is the design. We basically had to make a hard choice. Do you want in-hull storage? And to me, the amount that I have to give up in deck space and the amount of risk that I have to take to have a big enough opening to get access into the hull is such a risk that I'm gonna get water in there. To me, I want a boat that can be completely flooded out and just drain, and I don't care, because this boat is gonna be totally sealed and it's designed for rough water. If you look at how much float we've got up in the front of this boat, this thing is made to ride up waves. I'm out on the Pacific coast, so when I get out in Bodega and the wind kicks up at the end of the day, I want to be able to get over the waves. I don't want to punch into them. So this boat is designed to be able to handle whatever you can throw at it. So.
And I see you have a lot of scupper holes, so it should drain nicely too, right?
Oh yeah.
What is this for?
So that's the front attachment for that front plate. Yep.
And this one here, maybe you want to put a fish finder in the middle?
Yeah, I mean, or a GoPro pole, or I was also thinking if you're gonna do, you might want it as a stabilizer. If you are gonna do a bridge, you could do a link bar up to that type of thing. Just giving you as many mount options as possible. But giving you this little one, what I was looking at is now we have a 3-dimensional plane, right?
Yeah.
If all of the tracks are on the same plane, I can't do as much as now I can come up and down. I can, you know, we can do straps up to here. There's all kinds of different things you can do then.
But what I like is like you just not only put a gear strap, but also you gave it volume. So you can mount stuff in there and it's not gonna be wobbly. It's inside a little bit.
Yeah.
So that's a cool thought.
Yeah, we definitely kind of went the other way. Everyone else has kind of gone to surfboards and have become very flat and very thin and very small gunwales. The primary stability on this boat is amazing. Like a combination of the gunwales width and having the battery recessed down in the deck, it makes for such a stable platform. And we've got a pretty high seat, so it's really easy to stand up. from that high seat position. You got a good commanding view when you're driving, but you also can stand up really easy up out of that seat.
And you could probably put something on the back here, kind of like seating platform there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So how big is it? How wide is it?
Yeah, so the boat's 11 feet. We actually started out at 10.6, but then we realized that really 10.6 is just kind of a conventional number that everyone builds their boats to, and the math actually said it needed to be 11.
Yeah.
So the amount of performance we were going to give up to be 10.6 versus 11 didn't make sense. So we decided to be a little weird and make an 11-foot boat, but really happy we did. The float plane of it, the stability of it has been fantastic so far.
And the seating position is just the same level? Just
Same level, yeah. So that's mostly for trim. So to optimize your speed, you want to be able to shift that weight forward or back. So if you've got more weight in the front or more weight in the back, you got that couple inches, you can shift the seat to balance it out.
I wonder if you could like design a base and put a 360 seat on it, on top of it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Like if you just took this frame and then centered it with a swivel.
Right, and just make it tall enough that the battery tray is fine, just put it on top.
Totally. Yeah, so this is the first time anybody's seen this. You're one of the very first humans to ever see this thing. And this is really the magic. So here I can kind of show you what's going on. If you pull this plate off, here you've got this big heavy armored plate and our intake grate. If we pull those out of the way, this is really the magic. So this is 10 years of development or so. But this is a 5-pound, this is obviously the 3D printed demonstrator, but
it's a demo. Prototype.
Yeah, so this is 5 pounds, the real one's 5 pounds, and it is a fully integrated, self-contained jet propulsion system. You can see it's got the steering nozzle where the shaft comes in to steer it, and you've got a scupper plug essentially with your cables that drop through into the hull. But we wanted to make this to where it's, because essentially it's an outboard. People don't realize. I think typically every jet pump, every jet ski are all inboard motors. This is an outboard. It just happens to mount underneath the boat. But we wanted to make everything 4 screws. So it's literally 4 screws. This thing drops in, cover plate, intake, you're done. I want it to take less time than a trolling motor to install is what we're going for. So,
well, everything is packaged, it's ready to go, it's protected. You just put it on the trailer or the bed of your truck and launch it like a kayak. What sort of like, do you need additional safety or things to look out for?
Nothing. That's really what we were going for. I don't want anything hanging off. I don't want you to have to pull drive units out. I don't want you to risk, dragging your propeller up the ramp. And down the center of the hull, we have 2 channels that are part of our Weedless system, but they're so good with those wheels, just slide right into those channels. It makes it so easy to cart this thing around. It's been really, really great, both in the water and on shore. So,
a concern that I had was grass, because grass I've gotten inside one of those jet engine and like it couldn't breathe.
All right, so I built this for you. It was a year of pain and suffering of fluid dynamic computation on this intake system, right? So 2 of our patents, before you even get under the covers, are just this intake. Part of it is the hull design to separate. If you're talking about floating grass or attached grass are also 2 different things, right?
Yeah.
The hardest is floating grass, if it's detached and just floating on the surface. So the hull is designed to where it splits anything floating on the surface and diverts debris into those channels I talked about, away from the jet. So basically the floating debris wants to go high. The jet is actually set slightly lower than the rest of the hull. So what that does is everything wants to go away from the jet. Anything that comes to the jet, we have a massively oversized intake. So super low intake pressure because this thing is triple the size it needs to be. And then if you look right here, we have these weird channels in the ride plate and this little wing profile. What that does is it actually creates a suction behind the intake. So what that does is anything floating over this gets pulled past the intake instead of into the intake. We've got some videos on our website we'll send you to check it out, but literally we got GoPro video of just particulate just floating right over this and right off the back. We're in the weeds in 4 inches of water and it just doesn't have it doesn't even disturb the plants as it goes by. So pretty wild.
What is this that I'm looking at over there?
The open rear here?
Yeah, over here.
Yeah, so here you can see where the cable actually comes into the boat. So this is the little half scupper that comes in, and then this cable runs up under the deck.
And 10 gauge is good enough?
Yeah, so it's triple on this side because there's 3 wires there, so it's 3 10 gauges. And then that wire runs up here to this plate, where's your control unit.
Right, so it's only like 3 feet, so it doesn't have to be that thick.
Oh yeah, and because we control it, right? So because if you're running 12 volt, it's only going to pull 30 pounds of thrust or something. So it's very, very efficient. So we control how much current goes through those wires. So it's very easy for us to manage that side of it.
Yeah, so you don't have to put a 2-gauge cable on that.
No, definitely not. No, remember, this is designed to be much more like an e-bike drive than a trolling motor, right? So we're going for that maximum efficiency. If you look at the wires on a 1,000-watt e-bike motor, they're like a shoestring. They're tiny, they're 20 gauge. So same kind of idea here.
I mentioned that because I get hell whenever I show manufacturers cables and I go, it has to be thicker. You think they didn't do the math? Like, come on.
Yeah.
They want to be liable for...
Yeah, so it's 8 gauge on the front end and then it's 10 gauge into the motor, basically.
Cool. So how about availability, price points, dealers?
All right, you ready for this? Price point, that's the one everyone wants to know. We've seen some new motors come out and the prices just keep going up and up and up. All right, you ready? Drum roll, please. Ready to run, drop in your battery, $2,900.
Not bad at all.
Fully ready to go. All your lights, all your drive.
So you're saying that this whole kayak with a jet engine that goes 6 miles an hour plus is less money than the Garmin Force Current kayak motor?
Well, you should definitely go buy a Garmin and put it on there so it costs the same amount, but yes.
That's crazy. Not a bad price at all. Where are you guys making it? That's the other question they're gonna ask.
Yeah, so the hulls, we're actually working with Vibe. They helped us on the kayak hull side, and then all of the drive stuff we build in Northern California.
That's why I was mentioning to put the
does that seat look familiar?
Yeah,
the latches.
Put the perch on top.
Yeah, you see those pedals? Yeah, I didn't make the foot pedals. Like our friends at Vibe helped us out with all those bits.
Yeah, the parts here, and then the gear tracks also. These are the new gear tracks. So I see it. I just didn't. I wanted you to mention it. Yeah. So.
Yeah, big shout out to them. There's no way we could have pulled this off in the time frame.
No, definitely, and it makes sense. That's why you're able to lower price.
Exactly.
Able to offer.
Well, because we just want to focus on the drive tech, really. You know, and Vibe helped us out getting the boat built to what we needed it to be, and it was pretty amazing the time frame.
This is the guy helping you?
No, not me, not at all.
He's one of them.
Oh. So when is it going to be available?
We're going to start rolling it out to folks like all the YouTube folks and all the pros here in the next couple of months, and then it'll be wide available Q1 26.
Now, one question though, what if I flip it?
I knew you were going to flip it, so that's on the agenda. The question is, how hard will it be? So
to unflip it, it will be easy. You just put a rope here. You got thick handles.
That's cheating. You can't use a rope. Come on.
Well, I'm getting older. I'm just gonna have Cody flip it.
No
right,
ropes.
Are you calling me fat?
We're getting fat, bro. How old are you? 34? Kid.
Yeah, no, it's not going to be a problem flipping it over. Like I say, this was designed for rough water, and it's a very well-sealed hull, so not a problem at all.
So all those connectors, all that is waterproof? Like I don't...
Yep, IP67 phone cover, yep.
Nice. Yep. Cool. I think we covered everything. Anything else?
No, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. The Flux Kayak, Jet, Kayak, Electric. Yeah, it's kind of weird, huh? So I first got an email from them a while ago, and I'm like, why are they emailing me? I was like I get emails from a lot of people. I probably had a conversation with them. I don't remember. But anyways, I saw the email and I was like, is this thing real? Or is this just like a prototype that never is gonna come to market? I sort of wrote it off as, oh, this is probably a gimmick. You probably get 2 miles an hour and it costs $6,000. That's what I was thinking. So heading over to iCast, we were supposed to have it on the water, but the shipment was delayed. It got there late, like at noon or 1 p.m. or something like that. Anyways, we couldn't demo the Flux Kayak on the water. Fast forward to the show. I didn't intend for this to be the first video I filmed that day. I don't know, I think I just happened to be there. So I filmed it and I uploaded it, and then you guys started commenting like crazy, asking questions and all this stuff, and I've been so busy that I haven't had a chance to really go through all those questions. I did respond to a few, but I decided to make this video instead. And the first question that I want to address is that somebody commented, is it real? I reached out to one of the owners and I asked him, hey, is it real? Is it really happening? And he responded, yes. He said that he's gonna have a few people go over there, maybe I'm one of them, to demo it, to make sure that it's real. And he said that other people have tested it on the water and they have tested that it's a real thing. It's a real kayak. Well, first of all, it's a very real kayak. The kayak, you could tell that it's a Vibe made kayak because you could tell that it's the parts from Vibe and also the way that it was designed and all that stuff, it clearly shows that it's a Vibe kayak. So the kayak itself, without the jet engine, is a real kayak, and I would say it's a really good one. I mean, the way that they design it, the gear tracks all over the place, the electrical installation for the wires, you get built-in navigational lights, and it also comes with a white line. Like, it's very well thought out, very well designed. You even have space for the battery tray underneath the seat. I don't know if Oldtown was the first one with that idea. Well, in the autopilot they were, but I don't know if it was their idea to begin with. So I'm not even gonna comment on that. But the kayak is made by Vibe. Yes, it is made overseas, just like your cell phone or the chair you're sitting on or the food that you probably just ate. You know, like it's a global economy. There's no way that you can make everything 100% in the US. Yes, I want everything to be made here in the US. I want Vibe to make kayaks here, but it's a challenging situation, and you know, it is what it is. Quick note, side note. So a lot of these companies that say that they make the kayaks in the US, they're using parts that were made somewhere else. And some of the components, maybe a paddle, maybe a PFD, maybe the share, maybe the fabric, is not made in the US, you know, because it's impossible to make everything here. So take that aside. Kayak is made overseas by Vibe, and actually I think that's a good thing. Vibe is now owned by Kayak Distribution, and they're a serious company, and they have spent a lot of time trying to fix all the problems they had from previous history, and I think they're doing a good job right now, and they're really trying. That's my opinion. You guys may have different opinions, but that's what I think. And this kayak made by Vibe is really good. Now, another question I've been getting is, does it go in reverse? I've been told twice that it does go on reverse. You got forward speed and reverse speed, so you got full control there. Another question people been asking, let me tell this computer not to fall asleep, is grass. So I still have questions about grass. There's a video that they posted today going through grass that is kind of like that type of grass that is stuck there, that doesn't move a lot, that is not really thin, and the kayak handled it well. Like the grass didn't get inside. But I'm worried about the floating grass, like if you are using salt water and you get a lot of seaweed. I'm worried about that one. I don't know how well it's gonna do. So that question is kind of open. So in that sense, yeah, they handle certain type of grass good, but we don't know about the rest. The kayak should be very stable, but like going back there to clean up the grass, that could be a problem. But my solution to this is simple. Just put a bow motor, just in case, you know, just have redundancy, or take the paddle with you. I don't know. I always like to have two motors. So yeah. Another point here, let me look at my cheat sheet right here. Somebody said no mention of battery life. So I would say this is a 1000 watt motor, which is kind of like almost like a 3 horsepower motor. It's very difficult to calculate all this stuff, but the motor inside this jet is like an NK300. So NK300 at 36 volt, 60 hour battery from Amped Outdoors, the best. Make sure you buy your Amped Outdoors battery, guys. I'm gonna drop a link down below in the description, as well as a coupon code. It's gonna save you 10% off your order. Amped Outdoors, highly recommend. Anyways, that battery will be like 2 hours and 10 minutes at maximum speed, and you'll be looking between 5 to 7 miles an hour, depending on conditions, weight on the boat, and all that stuff. So that's your run time. If you're gonna run it at 24 volt, well, and you use a 50 watt hour, you may be looking again at 2 hours, 10 minutes, and you're probably gonna be looking at maximum 5 miles an hour or so. So those are my estimates. We'll find out how all this work, but based on what information that is available, I think that those are pretty accurate. 1000 watt motor. Another comment you guys commented a lot is the price. It's $2,999, and it includes the jet. That is such a great price. I mean, the kayak itself should be worth $2,500. I mean, everything that it comes with. I would say the kayak itself should be worth $3,000 with the navigational lights and all the little electronics components that it has. Like, that costs money, and yeah. So $3,000 with the engine, that is a huge deal. If US company, let's say Native Watercraft, will make this kayak in the US, they're probably gonna charge you $5,000 for it at least. And how do I know that? Because Oldtown charges you $6,000 with included battery for the EPDLs. So that's more or less what you'll be looking at if it was made by a US company in the US. And it will probably look different. It will probably have maybe it will be different. But anyways, so looking at the specs here, it is 88 pounds. It's about 11 feet long, 35 inches wide, and 12 inches high, which is a pretty good size for a kayak. I personally wish it would have been a 12 footer, but they made it 11. I don't know if they're gonna do other versions. I think I asked in the video, I don't remember. And it has some really cool design features, like fishing features, things that you wanna use. I really like the way that they designed the bow and how easy it will be to just add a GPS controlled trolling motor. So you have your jet, your outboard to get you to the spot, and then you have the GPS controlled trolling motor to fish, or also as a backup, just in case something goes wrong, I would say. Look at that, transducer ready, adjustable foot pegs for steering, storage, front hatch, blah, 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 molded handles. It is a well thought out kayak. I'm concerned that it has so much going on for it and the price is so low that I don't know, hopefully nothing goes wrong, but you know, it's kind of like one of those things that is too good to be true. I get that feeling. We'll see. Hopefully they fly me over there and we test it and I'll report back. I don't think they will fly people over if they don't have a good product. Like, why would you fly in people to tell you or tell their audience that your product sucks? Let's find out.
Best trailer in the game? Is that true? Is that what they? I mean,
I think so.
Really?
It's Snake River Manufacturing. They're made in Caldwell, Idaho, and we beat the snot out of these things. Let me show you a couple of the features here. This one's a double, and I think probably the first thing that'll jump out is that we do have these overlanding racks. It's called the Slot Tracks system here. It's Rotopax ready and it's YakAttack ready. So all the lock and load bases and you know, all the YakAttack stuff fits on there really nicely. And then I got recovery boards here. On the other side, I got the some diesel tanks for auxiliary diesel tank, both for my truck, but also for I have for the rooftop tent, I have a diesel heater. It's nice to have some spare. Yeah, I've been camping out of this rig quite a bit.
You've been living in it, right?
Not living in it, but I camp in some pretty remote places with that thing, and sometimes I get the truck stuck, and sometimes I need the heat. I actually needed the heat like 10 days ago. I was driving back from Idaho to my home in Maryland, and in Nebraska it was like 43 degrees. So
you know why you need the heat? Because you lost all the hair. Look,
yeah,
the hair is gone.
That's right. So this is the double, and we have a double and a single. The doubles, the base price is just under $6,000. The singles, the base price is just under $3,000, and you get these bunks. The bunks are adjustable side to side, so different kayaks have different bottom contours, and you can go wide or narrow, in, out, and really match it to. And this one was actually set up for a Hobie Pro Angler.
For a what?
Hobie Pro Angler was
Really?
on this. Well,
Hobie?
Hobie. I own a Hobie.
Do you have like extra plastic and welding tools and all that stuff?
No,
No?
don't need that. But what helps keep that hull really protected, and as it goes down the road, you have extra points of contact. These are the rock and rollers. They help it, especially down here in Florida. We have a lot of those really shallow launches where you can't really float it off the trailer without putting your truck and your whole rig like way out there. You don't even have to get like the tires wet to get it off there, because this rolls off super easy with the rock and rollers. So this particular one has underglow lights here. There's 6 different underglow lights here, so you can put all sorts of fun colors. I think I rocked the purple coming down day before yesterday.
So you could switch the colors?
Yeah, you can actually sync it to music on your phone. It's pretty silly.
The road, just like
yes.
disco. Wow, that's
yeah.
sick.
I mean, I'm sure you've seen them on vehicles. It's the same thing. So.
But on a trailer, like you wouldn't think of.
Yeah.
Making a statement.
Yep, for sure. And it's visibility. You know, people really see you coming. So this is the rigging light, and you have an option for white or red. Red is really nice because of the bugs. If it's real buggy, you put that. But that helps with your either early morning launch or if you're out past dark and you're just situating all your stuff on the kayak and putting it away, putting your gear away. But speaking of putting your gear away, we did this. This is the gear vault, and it's 2 gull wing doors that I actually have the new Torpedo in there with 2 batteries. I worked with Steve Carroll, the owner of Snake River Manufacturing, to to use up as much space as possible. I think we were putting a small rotomolded box on here before. I'm like, not enough, Steve. We need more room because we carry so much gear. And I've left this fairly open other than the Torqeedo.
Look at this, you got a Torqeedo 2 batteries and you still have plenty of room there to put a lot of stuff.
Lots of stuff. So you have these little tie downs. I don't know if you can look in here. Just to help the battery from jumping around. Yep. If you look back here, this also has the slot tracks. This one is a prototype, but it's top loading, and if you put the T-bolt in there, we did a laser welding weld right across there and there. So you put the T-bolt in there and it's not going to just spin, it's going to catch that little bump of metal. So but yeah, it's locking in. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff here. I've actually been using this with the YakAttack tie down eyelets and little bungee. I take my rods out of the tube here, and we are working on a much bigger capacity rod locker, but I'm still using this old the Boondocks one. And I pull the rods out, and if it's really windy, you don't want your rods, especially really nice rods, to like fall down. I've been using it just to kind of stick them all there and pull one out and leave it and just start rigging with it. But
what you just touching is so frustrating because you take the rod out of the truck, right? Yeah. And you just put it there, and next thing you know, the rods are on the floor. So that makes sense. It's,
you know, the slot tracks Molly panel is something that really just, it lets you do all kinds of different things. I put this there for a camera mount for, you know, the making my YouTube videos to show the process of loading and unloading, and
yeah, but it's
just endless possibilities.
I mean, everybody has their own way of doing things, and you give them options. Yeah. And people ask, why $6,000 for a trailer? But like, you gotta see this with your own eyes. Like, all the frames, everything is super quality. I have trailers from Malone and other trailers, and this looks 10,000 times better. Like, it looks like money. Yeah. I'm not kidding you. Look at this. Am I lying here? I know you work for them, but like, you could tell the difference.
It's the most premium product that I've sold.
Like, Cody, what are you doing?
We're just say hi.
Okay. You're not familiar with them.
All right.
Look at this trailer here.
Yeah.
Does that look like premium to you?
Looks pretty good.
Like, if you compare it to a normal trailer, look how the color. What is that powder? There you go.
It's hammered finish.
Yeah. It looks like.
It's a slick trailer.
Yeah, expensive too.
Yeah.
Well, you should get one.
So this is here so that, you know, for sure, if you have a rod locker up top here, that you can access it. But the real reason that Steve designed this, so this right here is a step, but more than anything, it's a Mad Max style cattle guard for, like, if you take that corner too sharp, it's gonna hit this and it's gonna throw the whole trailer that way instead of ripping off your fender.
Right.
Now, this would be a hard fender to rip off because it is, you know, a metal, just super nice. You know, you can walk on it.
Wait,
a lot of them have the plastic, you know, the plastic fenders that just
Can you stand on the top? I need a thumbnail shot.
On the top?
Yeah.
I don't think I've gone up top side, but I'll probably sit.
Oh yeah, just sit. There you go. Do a hand gesture or something. There you go. Thumbnail.
All right, there's your thumbnail.
So, I mean, look at those wheels. They're like the size of a truck.
So those are the aluminum wheel options, and the suspension. This is, you know, it's the 3-leaf suspension with. So these shackle bolts here have grease fittings. So that really just keeps it from squeaking. So you grease them there, and on a lot of trailers you hear the squeak, squeak, squeak. You won't hear it because of that. We do have the option of getting Timbren independent suspension on here. That is an option. And you know, it's nice working with someone that kind of thinks of everything and engineers to perfection.
You guys take the viewers or your clients through the whole building process. Like I see Steve, right?
Yeah.
With the hammer in this thing. I'm like, are you crazy?
Yeah.
Like if you do that to a regular trailer, it's gonna be dead.
So the structural integrity of this is unmatched because Steve's, I would say his real job, what he's done in the past as an engineer, makes mega metal structures for like geothermal projects and data centers for heat transfer systems. He does things that like he cannot mess up, because if he messes up, it's multi-million-dollar screw up.
Yeah.
So he gets it right. And he does something called finite element analysis, FEA, which he gets a third-party engineering firm to really assess, hey, how structurally, sound is this trailer base? So
I saw the test, like the computer test and stuff like
Yeah.
that. But you know,
and the welds, so a lot of these, these weld seams are put together with what's called tab and slot construction. So there'd be a little square bump out here that fits into a square hole there, and it clicks in, and then you weld it, and it's just super solid. So he makes things to last.
exactly. But
So
here's the
you're
thing.
here in Florida, and
Yeah.
people were like, what about rust?
What about salt water?
What about salt water? So they are submersible. One of the things that he does actually, let's walk back here. I'll show you. It's the last step of manufacturing these before they go out the door. You see these plastic plugs here?
Yeah.
He's got all of the wires up in there.
And
but
they
the
don't
last,
fall out, right?
no, they're internal, which makes it so they don't snag on stuff. But the last thing he does is puts a wax coating in there. So there's this long tube with this 3M product. It's a wax coating that goes all the way to the front. He pushes, on the aerosol can on this long tube. At the end of it, it sprays in 360 degrees, this wax coating. And as he pulls it out, the entire inside, which hasn't been treated with the powder coat, it's not painted, it's bare metal, but it gets its own coating of wax, and that really helps with the rust. You're never gonna eliminate rust unless you go with an aluminum trailer, and we're thinking about that.
Yeah. But like everything you're
But
talking
to
about,
prolong it,
this is gonna last 10 years or more.
yeah, I mean, I think of them as a lifetime trailer, but
Yeah, I mean, but like with the rust and everything, like, look, there's a movie that they give this guy a product to test because he breaks everything. That's
Yeah.
kind of like me.
yeah,
So if you want to know if it's gonna last,
you're gonna wreck it. Here, come back over here. I got one more kind of pretty cool accessory.
do you want me to go on the other side?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm moving the camera all over
Get
the place,
down
but don't
low,
worry, you also
move it there. So this is a spare tire. It's the Enduro spare tire mount. It has the whole hub and bearing assembly. So if you're on the side of 95 and you blow a bearing, well, you got it. You have one. You don't have to leave your trailer on the side of the road for
Go to
people
Home
to
Depot.
pull over and like steal things off of. You're right there. If you have tools, you have the parts,
And you got the space
can
for the
do
tools.
yeah, you can, for sure, you have the space for the tools. So
And here's the thing, the trailer is expensive, yes, but the kayak rig is probably more money, so you don't want to be leaving your stuff in the middle of the
Yeah.
road.
for sure.
And look at this, you got the tie downs
Yep.
with the straps built in, so there's no excess, nothing. And oh, if you just drop it, it goes back.
Yeah.
Nice. Wheels, and all this you can move around. This structure is built in, right? Like you cannot remove that structure.
Well, this was actually one of the last ones we did with it welded on. The uprights are going to be bolt on, and that's something that's going to allow us to have this not be on there so that we can ship them nationwide. Currently, you can pick them up in Idaho, and then come September, October time frame, you'll be able to pick them up where I live in Maryland. I'm going to learn what a dealer has to do in order to accept a delivery. And so basically they're gonna ship stacked like 7 on top of each other and go from Idaho to wherever. I'm gonna learn all that in Maryland at my farm, and basically I'm gonna learn what it is to be a dealer, and then we're gonna expand to dealers. I've been visiting with dealers down here in Florida, so that's coming. It's not coming before the end of the year, but
But it's
Florida
coming.
dealers
So you
are
guys
coming.
are taking your time to make sure that what you're doing is the right thing.
Yeah.
And the other reason why I ask about that is because sometimes you buy because you got two kayaks, but then maybe you get something like a jumbo or something like that, and maybe you want to redo it for a smaller craft, but it needs to go in the middle.
Right.
And so if you have that there, I mean, you can't remove it. So yeah, it's like just thinking future uses and stuff like that, because
Yeah,
I'm dealing with that right now.
The upright will be an option as opposed to it's part of it, and that allows us to ship and allows us to, you know,
Shipping is
to
the
get
name
them
of
to
the game.
Florida.
Yeah.
Just you can check it out for sure. Check out the socials.
Oh yeah.
Snake River Manufacturing
scenes.
and Snake River Locker on, you know, Facebook and YouTube and Instagram, and just go to the website.
everything, yeah.
It's snakerivermanufacturing.us.
Hey guys, we're here at iCast covering the best products in fishing and all that stuff. But guess what, guys? You could head over to TBnation.net, use coupon code Aliex Folgueira, and buy the products that you need to build the best boat you can have for fishing, for boating, whatever your needs are. Go ahead, use coupon code Aliex Folgueira, save you money. I killed pedal drive kayaks. I totally killed them. But these guys are not listening to me. What do you got here new?
Yeah. So with native Watercraft, even though you wanted to kill the pedal drive, we didn't kill it. We like the pedal drive, and so I can give you a little walkthrough. We have two new products here. We have the new Hammer 1210. It is native's very capable, fast, long, sort of ocean going, but also inland. Really nice maneuverable fishing platform, and paired with that is our new Propel Drive X Range. And so what we've done is we've actually redesigned our Propel Drive. We've done a couple things that were really key for us. In the native boats, we always wanted to have a little bit more capacity, and so we've redesigned the X Range drive so that the boat itself has a lot more capacity, and that capacity translates to about 100 pounds more right up where you're pedaling the boat. That's kind of how it works. But the other thing that we did was we realized, hey, if we redesign this thing, we can improve the functionality of the whole system. And so I'll show you in a second, but we now have a boat that came out and it really functions like a boat that you can either pedal or paddle or power, you know, and that's been kind of the holy grail, is like, what do you want to be able to do it all. This boat really, like, you can use the pedal drive, you can pull it out, and it's really nice. Like the floor plan, the floor layout's really cool, and we made the pedal drive much more compact. So that's kind of a cool thing, but I'll just show you real quick some of the features of the Hammer drive. Native does a bow mount for trolling motors. You've got a nice grab handle up front. Also with the power link plate, you can plug everything in and rig all of your electronics there. One thing that's really cool is that this new hatch system, you open it this way and you've got access to both. There you go, show it. You've got access to the inside of the hull, so you can get your equipment and do your through-hole wiring. But then you also have a nice battery bay and a cable strap, so you can run your electronics. If you want to have an electronics battery, you can run that up front here. And there's a lot of room here. You've got room up on the inside of the hatch, so you can add a storage net or something up there. So there's some nice space in this boat for having all of your.
Not walkable though.
What's that?
Not walkable. You cannot stand here.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah. This is not the walking deck exactly. But what's cool is like you've got room here. You can rig your electronics. You've got track up here that mounts to the sides of the boat, so you can run a crossbar if you're not running the pedal drive, or if you are, you can actually bring your mounting back in these zones for mounting your monitor off to the side. The next thing that's really cool is, I'll just go ahead and show you the X range. This is, you want to jump around here? So if you look at how the drive sits, it actually has opened up this entire space, and the functionality of that. The floor is now higher, the scupper's lower, so if you are not using a pedal drive, you have all that floor space. It's wide open. If you need to measure a fish or throw some tackle up in front of you, it's up and out of the way. But what's cool is we've designed the drive cover, so this is now includes a storage pod. So you've got dry storage for keys. There you go, keys, phone, that sort of thing. But you also have a gasketed pod, and this scupper is now smaller than it used to be. So if you pull this out and you want to raise the drive, there's a latch, pull it back, and it stores up. And then this drops right back in, and now you haven't lost all that floor space. This stores, it really pairs nicely up front with the hatch, and that allows you to just kind of have it up and out of the way. The other thing that's really cool is that we have a built-in, our cavitation plate, we have a built-in prop stop. So when you go to stop the prop, drop this down, it catches, then you pull it up through. The handle's been moved down to be a little bit more balanced when you're grabbing the drive and carrying it. Because I know that one of the frustrating parts about pedal drives is like, you got to put it in your car, you're walking around, this thing's banging you on the knees and all that kind of stuff. It's like, so we fixed that. This is kind of cool. When you're ready to get out of the boat and take off, this is disconnectable. So you pull the pin, and now the drive is much smaller than it used to be. So
That is a game changer right there.
yeah, isn't that nice?
You're gonna be healthier.
Yeah,
because you're not gonna get
be exactly. And you know, we've kept the drive. We put a lot of effort into the structure of this, so we have kept it nice and hefty. This is a solid drive. The Propel drive has been solid for all these years, so we've kept this, really put a lot of thought into this, but we're making it more storable, more usable. Yeah, you feel the weight of it?
Yeah, it's solid.
It's solid. Yeah,
that's not gonna break, because
So-
I didn't break one for years, so that means
Exactly.
it's not gonna break.
So you can leave this on your boat. We'll have a leash for the pin when we get this thing launched. You drop it back in.
Boom, just like that.
There you go. Yeah. So same thing when you go to deploy it, pop the cover, and it's going to go down, drop in. That's it. There's a latch down in. There's a latch down in there that catches it, and away you go. So that's the new X range. And we're calling it the X range because one of the things that's really cool about it is that pedal drives have been a great way to ensure that you're going to get home, right? They're powered by Gatorade and bananas if you're, you know, they're like energy bars, whatever. So what's cool about pedal drives is that they're simple, they're easy to use, they're quiet, so that makes it really stealthy in a lot of places, instant reverse, all of those things. But also, like, if you just want to go out, you just want to know that you're going to make it back, pedal drive is it. And so now we have a boat that you can power, but you can also bring your pedal drive with you. If something were to happen to maybe a connection goes down, something like that, you've got your pedal drive with you, and if you're 5 miles out, you know you're going to get home.
You could have a bow motor, drive, paddle, and rear motor.
got-
That's four.
4 ways. That's redundancy.
You're gonna get back home.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's pretty cool. Let me show you a couple more things on this boat. It's pretty cool. The seat is built onto seat track system here. So this is not only allows you to adjust up to the pedal drive, but it gives you a lot of room. So this boat can actually accommodate a pretty tall angler as well. But you can slide this forward, and if you're going to power it, we've built the battery into the best part of the boat, which is right behind the seat, gets the weight down low. And so we have a battery cover built in back here, and this has been designed to hold different shaped batteries. It will take.
That's huge.
It's huge. This will take that flat Newport
the Low Pro.
the Low Pro battery. It'll take that, and then it will take. I'm gonna just generally say I think it's been built to sort of take whatever the battery is of the day. So you can imagine it can go in there. So
It's really, look at that. It's huge.
Yeah.
What is that? Like a 27?
yeah, that's the big. That's
36
the big.
volt, that's a big-
That's the 36.
That's a big battery
Yeah.
from Newport, and it fixed it nicely, and you still have a little bit of space. And then the briefcase one fits in there flat as well.
That's right. The briefcase one fits in there too. And
This
so
is not walkable, right? Like you cannot walk on top of it?
I would not walk on that. You can, but I would say that it's more like that's just, you know, your seat's going to be over top of it. So,
But you
yeah.
know, like sometimes you have to get back there,
Yeah,
and you have to
yeah.
like. Some of the guys are 400 pounds.
That's right.
So it doesn't matter if
Yeah.
they're walking or not. They're gonna put pressure on
They'll
that.
put pressure on it for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah. It'll hold up to that, but
And they
it's
have the
not-
battery underneath, so it's not like a black
right,
hole. So
right. It's not intended as walkable space, but yeah, if you needed to, you could totally do it. Yeah. And then the space behind the seat, of course, is really centered around like a crate storage type thing. Plenty of room for a paddle storage, extra gear track, and then the rudder. This boat rudders with our rudder system, so it's a drop down. You probably see it from the back. And so with a pedal drive, you're going to have your steering. Your steering's built on the port side, which is the left side of the boat, and your drop-down rudder. So that's the other thing that's pretty cool is you can run your cables to your motor, but you can also have your steering system set up with a rudder. So if you want to fish that way, you can pop the motor up and have that nice quiet steering where you're not spooking fish.
So you got the rudder cables for the motor.
Yes.
And they're connected to the Wizard.
Yeah, I kind of went right past them, but we have the accessory of the Wizard foot brace system set up on this boat. Those aren't standard.
Aftermarket.
But if you want to add the motor to the stern, that's how you would do it. Yeah.
Right, but you could put a full rest steering that steer the motor on its own, but you never lose the steering from the rudder. So if you want to deploy
Yeah, so you have both. You can have both steering set up at the same time. Yeah.
That is super cool. I mean, you could drop the bow motor, right?
Yep.
Well,
you could steer from all three.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be going like this.
Yeah.
But maybe you could lock it down like in reverse,
Yes.
and then it will be like a rudder.
Yes. Yeah. You could do that too.
Yeah, cool, man. I think Chad is working on a rudder that will go in there.
That's right. A drop-in rudder. We've had them in the past. They definitely work well. Maybe I don't know if he's working on that or not, but that would be pretty cool to have. Yeah.
It's super cool because you could put your bow motor. Let's say you don't want to take the drive that day, but you want to steer with your hands. I mean, with your feet, not your hands. Then you could just drop in the rudder.
Drop in the rudder. Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you options.
Several options. Yep.
So when is this going to be available?
We will be shipping. I think it'll be like late fall, early spring type of thing. So I don't know the exact ship date yet, but it's coming up pretty quick.
I'm gonna make a trip to one of my dealer friends to put it on the water and test it out. But this is a nice boat. It's just that you got the STR, bro.
Yeah.
You know, and this thing has a drive, bro.
Yeah.
But it still is.
Well, one of the things I didn't really go over all of this too, but one of the things about this boat, so I can explain a little bit about the differences of them, is that for the Titan 12.5, the Titan 12.5 is wider. It's a bit more boxy of a boat, and then the XTR is even boxier than that. But what this boat is designed to do is it has a little bit rounder hull, and that's going to make that boat more maneuverable when you're out in some of those bigger swells and things. And so in this boat, it's a little bit skinnier, it's a little faster, it's got a really sweet hull, and so this thing's going to cruise. So if you like to be out in water that can get a little dicey, you like efficiency, and you don't, the gigantic wide hull is not your thing, this is a great option because the pedal drive is going to be super efficient, the hull's super efficient. So it does have there's sort of a difference in stability, a difference in maneuverability between all of these hulls.
This is an offshore boat.
It can be, yes, yeah.
Like you wouldn't want to take STR. Like
right. This will be more capable for doing that. You can take any of these boats out.
I'm talking about offshore, going through the breakers.
Right.
Going for 100 feet deep. I'm talking about salt water. I'm not talking about offshore fishing on a lake. I'm talking about big wave hitting you.
It's all about capability of who's in the boat. So.
Yeah, but you have redundancy. You could put like stern power.
Yeah. And
you take the drive and then paddle. I would like that would
you
be
could paddle
a rig.
It out, drop the
Exactly. That's what you need to go ashore.
Yeah.
The STR, well, you could put it through the surf, but still, it's not.
Yeah, it would be tough.
Yeah. Hey, you survived again.
Yeah. Well, I got through two.
Yeah. I think he sees me coming. He's like, can I just go back home?
Trying to. No, it's great. I appreciate you. I appreciate
Hans,
you.
the best designer in the game. There you go.
Awesome.
Boom. Hey, can I put that on a kayak?
Yes.
We gotta make it happen, bro. This time we gotta make it happen.
All right.
Hey guys, we're at iCast 2025. I got 2 of these anchors in my house in a box. I was waiting for the right time to make the perfect video. Not ready for that yet, but we could tell you all about it right here with the best in the show. Look at that. Garrett, come on, walk us through the whole entire booth here, everything you have to offer at iCast 2025.
All right. Well, for over 50 years, Lewmar has been #1 in anchoring. For the past 3 years, we've had these shallow water anchors out. This is our 8-foot electric version. All electric, no hydraulics. What you see is what you get. This goes to the battery, only takes 1 amp, quiet, and I have to stop using it or I'm gonna break the mount. It's got so much power. So that's it in the down position. 1 button, goes up, you hear it like that, now it's ready to be trailered down the road, go over waves, anything. This is our 8-foot version, and this is our 6-foot version, and they both come in white and in black.
Wow. So do you have like a quick release plate? Like what if I want to take it off the boat?
Yeah, so on the electric one, you would just unplug the plug, and here's the top plate on the quick release bracket. If you come over here, pull it out.
Whoa.
And the electric version's only 26 pounds, this one's only 18 pounds.
Nice. This one is manual. Can you show us how it works?
Absolutely. So this is in trailer mode or storage mode. You'd undo the strap, you give it a light push from the boat, it's gonna go down and give you about 30 pounds of consistent downforce. What makes this sometimes a better mousetrap is big waves, tide, current. This is just constantly adjusting and finding the bottom, keeping you anchored.
And all that is manual, like there's no electrical wires, nothing. Just that, what do you call that?
This is a gas strut.
And it does its thing. What about that one over there?
This is the 6-foot version of the same thing. So whether it's the manual or the electric one, we're IP68 saltwater rated. Here's the 6-foot version of the manual anchor.
Nice.
Then when it's time to go, you'll have this strap on your boat, pull it up, then you put this when you're ready to go down the road, go over waves.
Cool. And how will you mount it on a boat or?
Well, multiple ways to mount it on the back of the boat. Of course, you can just bolt it to the stern. You can bolt this to the stern, then you have a quick release bracket. These 4 holes are the same mounting pattern as Minn Kota or Power Pole. So throughout the industry, we can all share brackets.
And also those same holes are the same pattern of the quick release plate. So you could like bolt in this directly and later you could add the quick release plate if you wanted.
That also gives you the option to have the jack plate mount or the motor mount or the pontoon mount, and then add the quick release bracket to that, and then you have both pontoon mount with a quick release bracket on it.
So this pontoon mount, like I could flip it over, right? And then I could put the anchor here, and then I could put it on a kayak.
Well, you're going to be our research and design for that.
Or I could make my own. So this one is the motor bracket. How exactly does it go, like for the outboard?
So your outboard motor, this is the transom of the boat. This is your outboard motor, so essentially this is sandwiched between the outboard motor and the transom of your boat. And this is actually symmetrical, so you can take another one of these, flip it over, put it on this side, and then you have 2.
So the anchor is gonna be a little to the side, like tilted to the side?
You ideally, when you have 2, if you want to put 2 on your boat, ideally you want them to be angled out so when they go out, they're wider, and that's going to give you the leverage to stop the boat from tilting back and forth.
Actually, grab that one, the 18, and just put it there. See how it looks.
Just to hold it up?
Boom. It's only 18 pounds, so it's not working hard. Don't worry, don't worry.
Essentially like that.
There you go. Hold that there.
Oh yeah, it comes with the bolts to bolt this to here. And so you bolt it on. Or you could buy our quick release plate, put the quick release plate on here, and then we'd just be sliding it in.
Boom. Nice.
Same with the pontoon bracket.
Yeah, I like that. I like the pontoon bracket.
And all of our brackets and all of our anchors come in black or white.
And they are manual and electric.
Yep.
So what about price point?
Get that back in there. So the manual, this is going to retail right around $550. This will retail about $530. And the electric ones are retailing right now about $1,200.
What if you buy a 6, but later you want to upgrade? You have to buy a brand new anchor, or can you just get the stick?
Yeah, it's not just the stick that's different. If you notice, you know, like this is 2 4-foot sections that go down to 8. So this is 2 3-foot sections to go down to 8. Where this becomes really handy is when your outboard motor is only a certain height and you want to fit under your garage, or for flats fishermen who don't want this to be above the poling platform.
So this is more like for a poling, tactical poling skiff, something light, small.
Yeah, or possibly even your kayak, anything you want something a little more minimalist.
Yeah, but sometimes you want to anchor on deeper water, so
yep.
You know, you gotta know what you wanted it for and then pick the right size.
Aliex, you're awesome. I can't wait till they're on your boat and see you testing them out.
Say something.
I am saying something.
Good.
Good.
Hey guys, welcome to iCast 2025. We are the Vive booth with the one and only, the designer, the man behind everything you see here. His name is
Matt Charette.
And Matt is the best, guys.
I am the best, actually.
Actually, he designed a pretty cool boat. I'm gonna give you credit. It's called the Flux.
I did not fully design the Flux. They have a really good team over there. They
Fully
came to us.
Fully designed by Matt.
That's not the way that works.
No, fully, 100% credit.
0% credit.
Guys, he's humble, but he did have a hand on the design, right?
Yeah, we helped them out with it. They came to us. We came up with a plan, and their engineers basically ran with it.
People are loving the boat and the price point.
It's really cool. It's a
And-
really cool boat.
Guys, look at this. We got, wait, what is this?
So this is the Shearwater 125, and we rigged this up at the show yesterday. So this is all Yak Power lights, all Yak Power wiring. We've got wireless phone charger. We've got the Lowrance graph on here. Yak Power and Lowrance have integration now, so all your lights on your boat can be controlled through the graph. YakAttack sent us over a bunch of accessories. This belt right here is on here because the Shearwater 125, rigged out similar to this, won the Yak Off Award through Kayak Angler Magazine. And
Wait, you guys won?
I didn't win, but Jake Suvak did, one of our pros. He rigged up a really cool Shearwater. He's got 2 graphs on his and the forward-facing sonar, all that. But
So he destroyed everybody else competition?
he went up directly against Chad Hoover and gave him the 1-2.
Wow, poor shot, man.
So Bixby put one of their motors on here, and their awesome rudder. I love this thing.
Yes.
And this is going to be given away at the Line Cutters party here at iCast.
Wow, in honor of Jacob. Who's behind that name?
That would be Keith from Kayak Angler.
Ain't the one that didn't invite me to the big fishing trip?
Yes, the same Keith. Yeah.
All right, we shall not talk about him ever again. So what do you think of, look, I always love the Shearwater with the Bixby in here, and that rudder makes it 10 times better.
Their rudder's awesome. I mean, you're talking a $200 awesome aluminum rudder versus ours, which is a couple.
Fair, bro.
You can't compare the two. But the nice thing about it is like our boat is designed for this style rudder, so it comes right in. You don't have to run any lines on the outside. Everything's nice and clean. It looks really good. And I mean, this thing's great because it just pops right off. You unhook it, you put it inside your truck. That way you don't have to worry about anybody taking your motor.
I'm doing that so I could put the Bixby on the Hydra easier.
Yeah.
Because I had a hard time just putting the thing there, and I was like, how am I gonna disconnect it and put it back? That is better.
Yeah, 100%.
So here, I heard somebody told me that you made a lot of changes to this Shearwater. That is not the old one anymore, that this is way better.
We've gone through every nut and bolt on this boat since it came out. There were some issues originally. We pushed it out to market really fast. It was a really exciting boat. A lot of people really liked it. We went through every hatch. We went through every nut, every bolt. We made sure everything sealed up nicely. We stiffened the decks. We've added better gear tracks. We've added better clips on the seat. You can hear that, listen.
Wow.
We added better latches on the pods, so they click nicely now. And we also added better latches on the X-Drive pod itself, which is underneath here, I believe. Much better latches on the X-Drive pod.
Now the deck padding doesn't come with the boat.
The deck padding doesn't come with the boat, but it's available through us. This is an accessory we put. It's really cool looking. I really like this color on that boat, on the green color. I think it looks really sharp.
Oh wow, yeah, it's kind of like a wood color.
Yeah.
With the green, it's gonna pop out. I may want to get one of these.
It looks really good. So our steering's been tightened up.
How about the gear tracks?
The gear tracks are stronger and they're much easier to use. So it's always been kind of a top loading situation, but it's gotten much easier.
Yeah, you got that little cutout there.
The little cutout there.
That was what gave it away with the Flux. I saw the gear tracks, and then I saw the seat. I go like,
yeah. The new clips too. They've got our nice new clips, which is really nice.
Exactly. Look, they even put lights in there. Now, I think the bow here is a little different, isn't it?
So a handful of the original Shearwaters had a more pointed bow. This one we blunted it up a little bit. Less shipping damage, basically. It's not a major change to the boat, but yeah, that's something.
If you put a bow motor on it, will it work better, worse than before? Like
it'll work better than before because it's more rounded and it's not as elongated. So there's more plastic here and it's a lot stiffer and stronger.
It feels stiffer for sure. And is it thicker, the plastic?
It's the same mix we've been using at the new factory. Our new factory is much better at manufacturing boats than our old factory was, and we're vertically integrated with them. They're partners with the business. So it's not like we're just going to a random factory in China and manufacturing boats. We control everything from the ground up with them. And that's been really important for us.
So you control the quality and everything. So what you're saying is going forward, you guys are going to have a lot less problems with quality control and stuff like that.
100%.
Nice. This is a nice rig, bro.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. I wish they'd let me enter the contest to win it because
you would have won.
I would win.
you need like 100% salary increase. I'm not kidding you. So what color is that? That looks nice.
So this is our new color. That's called the Surge Green. So we did some research with the United States Coast Guard, and the research that came back that the easiest color to see from a rescue helicopter is actually a green in this color.
Oh wow, so it's not the Hobie color that they always push.
No, it is this color. This is by far the easiest color to see from a rescue helicopter. And that's why we went with this color with our new offshore boat, because from a safety standpoint, you're in the middle of the ocean. If you're having issues, you need to be able to be seen, and that's important.
100%. But this boat, the Hydra, you know, it's a pretty cool boat. And do you know that it's more stable than a Hobie?
I can't say that it's more stable than a Hobie, because I was in a Hobie yesterday and it was really nice.
Did you lean a little bit?
Yeah, I did lean a little bit.
You did?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little more next time?
No, it's a very stable boat for what it is. Yeah, we can walk around it.
Man, you guys needed a bit longer booth. You could go this way. I'll get you from over here.
Yeah, we could use a bigger booth. We have this awesome Expedition trailer in here, so it takes up a little bit of room, but it looks really cool.
Yeah, I mean, we're under the shade. Yeah, look at this. No sunlight here.
No sunlight. So yeah, the Hydra's a narrow boat. It's really long, and it is ridiculously fast. This is by far our fastest haul.
It is fast.
I would put it up against a lot of boats out there as far as speed goes.
I think I was getting over 4.5 with the Bispy, and the Bispy, you know, is not that fast.
Yeah.
But it was moving this thing like I felt like I had a stronger motor on the back.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, something that really sucks is the seat, bro. Like, what is this? Like, this is like...
There's a reason for everything, and it's not because we cheaped out on the seat. This boat's designed to be a hardcore boat for hardcore people. So specifically, you're going offshore with this thing, you're crashing through breakers, you're in 10-foot swells, and you're swinging up and down. You want your center of gravity to be as low as possible. I understand your butt's gonna get wet. I understand that it's not the most comfortable thing to sit on all the time. But what we also understand is we want you to be safe, and realistically, this is the most comfortable way to be out there and feel like you're not going to tip over this boat. If I put a frame seat up here, you're gonna flip this thing over.
Oh, you're gonna be on the water, it's gonna be just doing circle, but maybe a little more cushion.
This actually is not the seat that it comes with. And the reason we put this on here for the show is to showcase to everybody that if you don't care for the seat we sell, there's dozens of these things available on the market. Go buy one that's aftermarket that works for you, because there's some really good ones on the market. And like this one's got a little backpack on it, which is great if you like that. This one's not the most comfortable one in the world. I like our stock one better, but that's personal preference.
The stock one is better than what I did. I just got like a $10 cushion from a store and just put it there and it worked.
Yeah, you can put a kayak cushion on it. You can use the YakAttack's cushion. You can buy a cheap one from Walmart if you want to. Whatever you want to do to make yourself more comfortable, it's an option for you.
Now, the Hydra has some cool designs, some cool stuff that you actually need. Like, look at this spot right here. Do you know there is a little pocket here? And it has a little thing in there?
So this boat's dirty because this is my boat that I've put on the ocean, and you can tell because it's got a little
and it's missing parts.
Yeah, because it's my boat. And I like to be able to reach in here instead of using the...
Oh, look, like, this is what it has there. It has this thing over here
trash
too.
in it.
But then it has gear tracks here and here.
So it has gear tracks right here and here. The reason these are here, and these will be coming on the Hydras moving forward, is so you can put a short strap. So you can lay your fishing rod down right here, strap it in place, slide it up to the front. It goes underneath these little flaps.
Yes.
And you don't have to worry about losing your rods when you crash through waves. Because when you're crashing through waves, you're coming up and you're crashing. And I've lost gear just from it bouncing out of my kayak. You don't flip your kayak, you bounce.
You bounce,
It happens.
So I stood up on this and cast it. I didn't catch a fish standing up, but I would have.
I stood up and caught a redfish while fly fishing on this thing.
Fly fishing?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's when, you know, ribbon dancing? It's like that. You go and you cast.
And this here, you know, I used it as a cooler.
You use it as a cooler.
I dropped myself cooler here.
Yep.
And it has plenty of space.
Yeah, that works great. You've got full hull access in here, so if you do need to rig it or wire it or whatever, you can come through here. There's another access hatch in the back, so if you are running cables or whatever.
Yeah, right there. Boom.
Yep. And this one, just like the Shearwater, uses our nicer gravity rudder system, so you can easily mount your Bixby rudder or our rudder. And then back here, because safety is so important,
flag.
This flag is great here, but it makes way more sense back here.
So you have You can put it anywhere you want.
Yeah,
Cool.
you can put it anywhere you want, and this is also a good spot. Put like your camber pole or whatever you want.
What's the idea behind this one over here?
So this one's here specifically for certain crates. Some crates, you can tie them down with our nice little clips, but some crates need to be kind of cinched down tighter. If you're in really nasty water and you've got a crate that you can use a cam strap with, you can mount yourself some D-rings down to this thing and cinch it down real tight. So this is the standard Scotty adapter.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's standard spacing across the industry.
Yeah.
Most everybody's moved to gear tracks now.
Yeah.
But there's still some guys out there that like their Scotty style stuff because it's really robust.
I would have used this to put my camera mount
Yeah. So
because it would be. I had trouble with the gear tracks. Some of them came loose because you know
Sure.
they wobble a lot.
yeah.
This would have been a far better
Yeah,
implementation.
so we also sell a little plastic gear track that goes on here, as
Yeah.
does YakAttack if you don't like ours.
Yeah, exactly. But bro, this is dirty, bro. Do you even clean
It
it?
is so dirty. I didn't want to clean it. I wanted to show off that it's a salty boat for salty people.
Oh, so you're saying you're salty?
I can be.
Oh man, look at this. Look, this is why I feel like it's more stable than a Hobie. Look at that whole design. Pontoons. Having sort of like a cat boat design on an offshore boat. Is that the idea?
Yeah, that's kind of the idea. It has a lot of rocker to it. It's got really rounded chines, really pronounced chines, and the way it sits in the water is nice and flat. No matter what the water's doing, this boat sits really nice and flat.
It is a really nice paddling boat, and with the Bisbee, it's like an epic combination. I always wanted this boat because you get speed from paddling, but also you can use a motor.
Yeah, I'm a paddle guy. Like I'm a hardcore kayaker. I have been forever.
What's a paddle?
What's a paddle? It's these things here. Some people still use them. Not very many do.
Yeah, like I don't know what that is. So sheer water.
Yep.
This is how it comes from the factory, right?
For the most part, yeah.
With the
we've got
padding and
Bixby on
stuff.
here. Yeah.
Oh, you got a Bisbee. Oh, that's a nice mount.
Yeah, I think this is new.
This is new.
Yeah.
It looks like it's shorter and
It's easier to pull it out
Oh yeah, I seen it in the videos. Yeah.
because it's facing you now instead of being straight up. So when you take it out, it's just kind of.
Boom, and this is why Bisbee is so awesome. Like, look at this. Boom, motorized.
Into our nice metal latches. Although you dropped it in the wrong bit.
Hey, it doesn't matter. It worked.
It would, yeah.
For the camera, it worked. And then you got this rudder. I think you need to update it, bro.
Yeah, I understand. So it's when it comes to changing things like this rudder, it's really easy to think that you can just make a bigger rudder, which I could, and it would work on this boat.
But then it will
Problem is,
not
I
work.
need to make sure it works on that boat, and the boats on top of the trailer. We are actually working on nicer rudders. We're working on tighter steering. That's something that's on the list, and it's something that I promised to everybody we are actually working on.
And when you do come up with a better rudder, you just buy it and drop it in because it's super easy.
Because I will make it backwards compatible. That's the whole difficulty, is making sure it works on our current boats, our future boats, and kind of everything that we work on.
Cool. So you got a Makana, which is, I mean, you guys seen it. Different color. But now, I forgot. We didn't mention it. You could get the Makana Propel and the Shearwater Propel.
Correct. So the Makana comes like this now. It used to come with the pedal drive.
Yes, this is the best thing yes, because some people hate this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, of course.
But
No,
some
it's
people
okay.
hate.
It's not our design,
It's,
right?
it's,
Like
do you like it?
Do I like it?
Yeah.
I use one.
Well, you're a paddler, so you'd rather paddle. Now I understand.
So I do use one, and I use the crap out of it. I've had issues with it. Everybody's had issues with it. We've gone through everything on this as well. All the sprockets are better now. All of the cables are better now. The chains are better now. But it's still not our
Gen
design.
1.
What's that?
It's Gen 1.
Yeah.
Basically, it's not smooth,
It came out, what, 1993?
something like that.
So it's old technology. Does it work? Absolutely. Is it something that we're going to continue to sell? Yep, because we like it. It works for a lot of our customers, and it helps them get into a pedal drive kayak for less money. And you
Exactly.
can't do that
For
otherwise.
money-wise, is not a bad thing. It's just that I have a problem with my legs. I'd rather use something that is smoother, nicer.
So use a paddle.
No, put a Bisbee on the boat.
So anyway,
So what I was getting to is that if I don't want that, because I'm never gonna use it, why am I forced to buy it?
exactly. And that's something that we do that a lot of other companies don't seem to understand is we aren't going to force you into having a pedal drive kayak. So it's going to come with this cool pod. This is our VersaPod. It's just a little storage pod.
Nice.
I keep my snacks in there because I need to have snacks on the
I
water.
need one of these.
And then because this was designed as a pedal kayak, there's no, how do you steer the rudder, right?
Right,
So you have your hand steering, which is fine if you don't have a paddle in your hand.
right.
So what we've done for this version, and somebody's taken it apart because they were playing with it, is we have lockout straps on these now. So instead of having a rudder, we're essentially making it a skeg on the paddle version. And
Oh,
when
nice.
you're ready to make it a pedal kayak, you take these little straps off, you throw them in your garage, and you forget you have them, and your hand steering works. And the hand steering is ready to go right out of the box, just like it was before.
Right, so you're selling it just as a paddling boat, and this is a skeg. If you never upgrade, you could use it just like
Exactly.
a normal paddle kayak.
Yeah, so the purpose of a skeg is to help you track better. It's a small, short boat that's really stable.
Yeah.
It's not the best tracking boat to paddle with.
Yeah.
But that drop-down skeg that can't move is going to help with your ability to track the boat.
Exactly. And if somebody wants to buy a drive later, or they already have one,
Exactly.
they don't have to pay the tax.
Yeah, so if they wanted to use their Hobie drive or their Pelican drive or whatever, all they have to do is buy the pod from us, or they can buy their pod from Yak Gadget. They make a really cool one. They can drop it into here, and their drive that they already own works.
Or just get your motor whenever it's out and just drop it in there.
Or they can use our future motor pod that we're working with a couple of partners on.
Yep. Cool. Anything else you want to add?
No, thanks for stopping by, dude.
Awesome. This video you're about to see is about the whole YakAttack booth. We're gonna walk you through every single product they have there, what they have coming new, and what they already have available for you to buy right now. And I'm gonna do 2 disclaimers. One, this video is sponsored by Physifun, the best to me. I mean, they have an amazing saltwater reel, IPX5 waterproofing, the Nordex. For kayak fishing, saltwater, you gotta buy that. It's proven, it's the best. And the rods, the Carbon R1, super light, super strong. Anyways, I don't wanna bore you with the details. Just check the affiliate link down below in the description. Use coupon code AFL18 so you can save some money and buy some really good Physifun gear. Freshwater, saltwater, big water, check it out. They got it all. Now, the second disclaimer, YakAttack. YakAttack is an American-made product company. They're known for making stuff in the US of A, right? That's their memo, that's their tagline, that's their whatever forever. But things are changing. YakAttack got sold to different company, and they expanded the product line, and they had to adapt so they survive or die. And I'm not gonna hold them, and I'm not gonna hold anything against them for this. So it looks, based on the internet, because the internet never fails, they find out everything there is to know, that this new motor that YakAttack is offering is a rebrand of a Hybrid Q007. And a lot of people are mad that how come YakAttack is rebranding a product and put it under their name. Well, a lot of companies do this. Your rods, your reels, they're probably made in the same factory. Like the blanks are probably from the same factory. Your lithium battery, the cells is probably made in the same factory. They just, make it in whatever. You know the story. Your iPhone is made in China. So come on, how many times can you reinvent the wheel? So I'm not gonna fault them for this, and I don't think they have enough time to actually come forward and explain everything that's going on. But something I do want to touch on is that the idea that this motor is worth $300 and YakAttack is selling it for $1,600. No, I just checked AliExpress, which I probably should tell them to change their name because that's my name, right? AliEx, whatever. And the price of this motor is about $1,600. Yeah, like you could buy it right now, $1,600. But it doesn't have the YakAttack name, it doesn't have the YakAttack warranty, whatever they're gonna do to support whatever they're gonna add to it. It doesn't have any of that, And actually, moving a product from overseas, bringing it here, setting up warranty support, and all that stuff costs money. And that's why, $1,600. If you look at it, it's not such a crazy price. Is it worth it? I don't know. I just had it in the water for 10 seconds. I don't know if you should buy it or not. It's been 3 minutes me talking to you about this. Let's break into the video, and thank you for watching, supporting the channel. Let's go. Say something.
Something. Hello.
Finally somebody got it. Yes, got it. All right.
I'm the one.
So, you know, I put this video yesterday, your new motor, and I put up the Force motor, and guess who's winning? More people are clicking on your new motor.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Now, they have
we
questions.
were the big secret. We didn't tease anything before. We wanted it to really, we wanted to drop some jaws yesterday at the outdoor day.
And you did. So, can you walk us through the motor, like what it is, what problem it's solving, everything? Just take it away.
First, we don't want this over 3. Cully? Well, yeah, anyways, we don't want this over 3. It's literally going to start splashing the water out of the tank. We have this caulked around here, but that's still putting out a lot of force. But, so again, this is the YakAttack Yak Drive kayak motor here. Right now, our first stab at this is the Hobie drive compatibility. So this is going to work in that fin drive system there. It's also going to work with your Hoodoos, your Vibes, your Pelicans, anybody else using that style system. But again, this is where we're starting, and we hope to move from here to other pod mount options, different compatibility like that, onto stern and everything else. And really, what we do at YakAttack, make it yours, and really try to bring some different features to this kind of stuff. But again, what we have right here is that style motor. Everything is run right here off the remote. You have your variable speed control, your on and off, your Navisync GPS anchoring. You get your full turn there.
Oh, wow.
And it runs off of a 12-volt system. And so what that's connected to right there is our new YakAttack 100 amp hour power pack. So yes, inside this tiny little box is a 100 amp hour lithium battery. And that is, again, what's hooked up to this. So it really makes this whole system plug and play. No brackets, no drilling holes, running wires through hull, anything like that. You literally drop this down into that drive hole and plug it into your battery, and you're ready to go.
So the motor's about 18 pounds, and that battery, 18 pounds?
It's about 18, 20, something like that. Yeah, I haven't put that on a scale
yet.
yet.
Yeah, that hour's about 18 pounds. So you're looking at 30-something, 36?
Yeah, under 40 pounds for the whole system.
Wow. So how does it connect to your Hobie or your Hoodoo or whoever?
So if you want to come around here and take a look, as you can see, I've got the one right here in the boat. So it just, again, drops right into that drive system. So yeah, we got stuff everywhere here.
You got some cool stuff everywhere. Look at this. This is loaded up with YakAttack products.
Yeah, so again, you have your locking system right here. It just drops and locks right into those peg holes.
Are you able to pull it out?
I don't want to do it right now. I mean, the boat's on I don't want to teeter this thing and mess anything up at the moment.
Cool, but it just plugs in.
Yeah, it just drops right in the hole.
And it's not heavy, it's 18 pounds.
Yeah.
Have you tried on an inflatable?
No, I haven't yet. I bet it would scoot. That new inflatable?
Yeah, it'll probably just fly.
I bet that thing would fly. Like I said, I mean, this is only 34 pounds of thrust, but it is getting this big Hobie PA14 up over 4 miles an hour, 4.2, 4.3. A good glassy day, I mean, we're getting close to 4.5. So again, for this size boat, I mean, that's pretty good, much bigger than that, and you're gonna be just kind of spinning your gears and really doing more, burning your battery than anything.
I got 4.1 miles an hour, and I got a little fat, so yeah. And it's on record, you can see on the video, on the water demo. Now, what about price point, availability?
So we should be bringing this out to you guys beginning of the year. We're shooting for January on all this. I don't think that'll be an issue at all. Price point on the motor is gonna be $1,600. Price point on that 100 amp hour battery is gonna be $700.
And what kind of warranty do you have on the motor?
I believe it's 2 years. You're the first person that's asked that.
Because I know they're
the guy that tears stuff up.
Cool. So anything else you want to say about the motor?
Sure, about the motor, I guess that's about it, really.
Cool. So now let's walk into, you got something new. What is it, the short? It's right there.
Well, the short stack solo. So you guys saw the short stack last year. Huge hit. Everybody loves that, just the more tackle they can bring, the more compartmentalization they can have, the more they're going after it. But one of the big things we were asked for over and over is making the short stack its own standalone box. So people have been calling us and, purchasing the the latches, the lids, hinges, everything like that. Months ago, we put everything on the website so you can do it yourself, but finally it comes as its own standalone unit. It's going to include everything that you need to make a nice low-profile kayak crate. This thing really shines with under-seat storage. But one of the cool features here with this, it does come with the standard rubber feet that you're used to with the short stack, but we also include these hard plastic slider feet. So you can slide this out from under your seat without it hanging up and gripping the deck or your traction pads. So you get another option, and yes, you can put a short stack on the short stack.
And they have like 13 by 13, 13
Yeah.
by 16.
All
the
three sizes, all three colors, and they are now available. They went live today on our website, so this one you do not have to wait for.
Is that a first?
Yeah, that's the. I've been wanting to do that for years.
So what is this here?
So this is kind of the cup holder 2.0. So we've been playing with the old style cup holder and just want to make it a little more feature rich. So a lid is one thing. They snap on really easy. This is probably the biggest prototype here in the booth we have right now, but just different options. You see how this is keyed in, so you have divider options. Again, we have a solid lid that just snaps right into these holes here like that. What you see here.
So you put your chips and your salsa?
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, keep it nice and dry here, keep the water out. But again, the hard lid, what we have here, this pie cut lid, we're calling the trash trap lid. So I know everybody's pulling soft plastics out, and for years I've been tossing them in the cup. I know the short stretches of a fishing line, you know, that I get stuck with or, you know, have to cut off, goes down in there, and you literally stick it down in there and everything, you know, stays like that, so nothing's coming out of it. But lots of attachment options for around the outside of this. So you have kind of a tray here, a little phone slot, tool holder, you name it. Just more ways to really take this standard cup holder and make it yours.
Cool. What is this? First aid kit?
Yeah, we've got the first aid
Nice.
kit. That's been a huge success. That's something that everybody needs to have with them out there on the water. Hopefully you never have to use one in your entire, you know, career of kayak fishing, but you should always have it. It's been a great option for me. I love it on the back of the black pack where it's out of the way, but everybody can see it. But here we just we're showing off some features here with the new crossbars as well. So we have one here mounted on the back. I know you guys saw this last year. It was very unrefined, and we put a lot of our attention after iCast into the sand rig surf carts. But now we're hardcore back into the command center crossbars. Just about everything, all the parts for this have been tooled. They are molded. A couple little things we're finishing up, but you guys should be seeing this August. So 2 different sizes, 2 different mounting options. So 4 SKUs total. This one we have here is on the standard lock and load base here for your quick connectivity, if that's what you need. But for something a little more solid, we have a new mount here. And this is our zero play lock and load adapter. So it's going to be a hard mount with those lock and load teeth there to really take any of that extra play out. That part really started as an HD fish finder mount, as you see here on this big Lowrance unit. You know, people were putting these giant screens on the lock and load base and like, hey, it wobbles. Of course. But again, this is really going to take a lot of that out. So that just made too much sense not to move it down here for that HD connection down here on the bottom. But again, the zero play lock and load mounts and crossbars, you guys should see this August.
Cool. I need that. Like, I really need it.
Yep.
Cameras, boom poles.
So one other thing I'm super stoked about is the leverage landing net. Of course, you guys have seen this for years. One of the best nuts out there for just that single-handed control. If you haven't used it, try one. I promise it will make you a believer. But what we've done here is we have designed a new hinge system. You know, before you could bump the other one to collapse it, but sometimes over time it would wear in and it would be too easy. So we've completely redesigned this now. The hinge has a trigger on it. So you squeeze the trigger, to fold that up as you want. Otherwise, it's going to stay locked in place all day long. A slight redesign here on the arm crater, took some bulk and some weight out of it. And as you can see, it has a nice US flag feature right there in the middle. And the other cool thing here is those logos. In the past, this was one of our decals. And as you know, that thing doesn't last very long, you know, a couple of months and it's torn all to pieces. It's now lasered on, so it's not going anywhere. So more durable, cleaner look there altogether, but that is the update to the leverage landing net there. Again, this is already done So you guys will see this very soon, if not by the end of July, definitely August. So moving around, what else we got here? So a lot of this other stuff you guys have seen. Bait binders, of course, black packs. We've got the orange accent kits. Tether tubes are already available on the website. These orange hinge kits here, they will be coming very soon. All the parts are run, packaging is designed. It's just a matter of a little bit of writing, some photography to get the pages up and done. So once we settle back in from iCast, you guys will see these orange accents coming here very soon.
It does make it pop. Nice.
It looks so good.
So what the heck is that cart over there? It looks like, I don't know, it looks weird.
It's definitely a different style cart for us. If we can sneak our way through here, I'll tell you what. How about we start at the anchor reel here and we'll move our way around. So this is our jump into, a bigger jump into anchor management here. So this is something you guys almost saw last year, but we weren't quite ready, but we're just about there now. This one isn't very far off at all, hopefully September. Again, most of these parts have already been tooled and as you can see, molded here. But one of the great features about this anchor reel is it's gonna come with this 45-degree bracket here. It's not an extra part that you have to buy to do anything special with. It's gonna come with it in your kit. You can flush mount this, throw it on the 45, whatever's gonna work best for how you're rigging out your kayak. But again, you crack the handle one way, drop that anchor, bring it back up. We left the line spool here exposed. It's getting wet either way you go about it, so we figured we'd leave ours open to help dry your line out better so you're not, mold, mildew.
Can I teach you how to use this so you don't slam it?
Well, I mean, we were on the go. I know some people like to slam things, but Jeff is going to demonstrate our feathered drag system here. We're still tweaking it a little bit.
A turn and a half, and then it's gonna go.
There you go. Nice.
The reason you want
nice and slow.
To not slam the bottom is because when you slam the bottom, the fish hear you and say, "I'm not biting. He's over there. Don't eat." So feathering it is a good move. All
yeah.
right,
So that's one of the big things. Thanks. You guys know Jeff Little. If you're not following him on the little stuff, you should be.
Jeff Little, best trailers on earth.
Absolutely. So over here on this Bonafide RVR, this is kind of our showcase, our show model here for that anchor reel. As you guys know, this thing comes with, fore and aft anchor chutes already built into this boat, so it was the perfect model for this. But again, you see how that 45-degree bracket really makes a huge difference on this. It's not mounted flush there, and you don't have to worry about hitting your handle on the seat or even the handle going under the seat. It really makes this super comfortable to work both sides here, and it looks great.
Oh yeah.
So other things we have here, we have, the shorter version of the command center crossbar right there. Garmin screen here mounted on another one of those HD brackets right there. What you're touching there is something else we're playing with here. It's a swing arm crossbar. So we'll pop the camera mount out of the way there. And so the swing arm here, we're playing with some different ideas, possibly mounting it beside you, have a tool tray, track pack on it, swing it out here where you can use it, swing it back out of your way. Some of the other ideas thrown out is maybe on the side and kind of get it off the side of the deck for a rod holder if you're doing any trolling, anything like that. Another cool feature here, something we're playing with. A nice little lever lock it in place.
Nice.
So moving on to the business end. You're asking about the new kayak cart here. This is the tow and stow wheelie bar. So again, this one's going to be more of a permanent connection like some of the wheel systems out there, but the difference about this one, all the weight is going to ride on that axle and not pull on the top of your kayak. Wow.
So those are your contact points, those suction cups.
Right.
Now that I've lifted, do you mind putting them back in the right spot?
Oh, it'll do it all of itself when you set it on the ground. Of course you got it right there. But again, to show you guys the operation here, real nice and easy, nice and smooth. Momentum does the hard work. It flips up out of your way, stows in these brackets. This has been moved around a little bit, but again, that's what those are for. You can lock it down in place. You'll take it with you if you want to all day long. But we have a nice quick connectivity feature here. If you want to pop this thing off, all you do is throw that latch and it's good to go. You have adjustable links here, adjustable axle, you name it. But again, when you're ready to hit the road and go,
whoa,
that's simple.
Didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, it's what I've seen a lot of people doing here today. Like they're bringing it and they're dropping it, but you saw how smooth that was?
Yeah, no effort.
Like you let the momentum do the work.
Yeah, it just rolls in and you're ready to go. Instead of
That's right.
trying to find the perfect spot, it's already there. Nice.
Like, again, a ton of adjustment to fit different hulls, but just super easy, effortless, you know, kayak rigging. That's one of the big things for a lot of people, is picking that boat up and getting it on that kayak cart by yourself. That really takes all the work out of it.
And you can make it work. I mean, you can remove it's long enough that you can flip it over, remove
Yep.
the rod, package it, you know. So what else do you have over here? Oops.
Oh, you want to check these out?
Oh, sure.
So what we have here for iCast this year is 2 new colors. So I know one of the big ones we've been asked for a lot is a lighter color. So the leaderboard that you guys saw in the fall, the Overcast, I would say one of our more popular colors in that leaderboard right now. We went ahead and matched it out for a full kit. So you guys will see black packs, track packs, short stacks, cup holders, everything here in these new colors. So again, this is the Overcast gray, a much lighter gray than the Battleship. And moving on over here, we have our Jetty Blue, which is basically the steel blue that you guys see on the Old Towns and the Bonafides and things like that. Another very popular color request there. So we're gonna have those coming to you guys again in all the popular accessories that you guys like and love. So we'll kind of round it out over here. Our friend Brandon Waugh, you wanna tell them about Kayak Candy?
Kayak candy.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely not for human consumption. But again, you know, Kayak Candy here, the idea behind this is, you know, we do all this awesome stuff, make all these great products to really, you know, make it yours, as we say. But again, you want to keep it lasting and looking good for a long time. Kayak Candy is where it comes in. So we have everything that you need, from the kayak wash to the UV protectant, even a few extra things. The mold and mildew remover. It's going to be great for your seat cushions, your seat fabric, your deck pads. Keep those looking good and lasting a long time. And then we actually included a scum line remover here. So if you do a lot of, you know, dirty lakes and things like that, you get those brown lines down the side of your kayak. And if you don't get them off right away, they can be hard to scrub off, you know, weeks down the road. So that's where that's really going to come in handy. But again, all these products made in the USA.
Cool. I'm gonna need some of that.
So
you guys are covering kayaks A through Z.
yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Everything that you need for your kayak, we're going to jump on it.
Bridge fishing too. Or
Oh yeah,
surf
yeah.
fishing.
Surf fishing it's really embedded in our DNA. What most people don't know is our founder Luther Cyphers bought his first kayak so that they could drop bait farther offshore while they were surf fishing. So and we've done a few trips, especially in the development of this. And I mean, it's always been a part of it. And like most anglers, you don't just kayak fish. You're going to get out on a big boat. I know a lot of guys will get on a big boat when they get a chance to go get some big fish. But I mean, surf fishing, bank fishing, pond hopping, you name it. You know, fishermen will fish just about anywhere in any way that they can. And you know, the sand rig surf cart is really just kind of making that easier for surf anglers. It's the first of its kind that is completely customizable like this.
Oh, yeah,
so
you
if
can
you're
put it-
already like invested in YakAttack stuff, you can now take everything that you had on your kayak and literally move it over to a surf cart and enjoy a weekend on the beach. So I mean, it's custom fitted here for this black pack. You know, your track packs, your cup holders, your rod holders, you know, anything that you need or that you already have for kayak fishing, transfer it over and just bring some longer rods.
Perfect. Cool. And anything else?
Did you see the big wall yet?
No.
Let's go look at the big wall. So we kind of wanted to bring a little bit of everything and show people like this is what a retail wall looks like when, you know, somebody's fully invested in YakAttack. But again, all the new products you guys have seen this year, a lot of the passion projects that we've really had a lot of fun with, things that we can't do, you know, in our manufacturing facility where we specialize in tooling and molding plastics and in the metal and all that stuff. But these soft goods, the dry bags, the bait binders, some of those things that really help, you know, kick off your black packs and your kayak rigging and everything else like that. You know, moving on down here, the big new things over here this year are some of the tools. So we're trying to bring again a little bit of that, a little bit of everything here. You guys saw the retractors a few months ago, earlier in the year, but we're bringing some more plier options from, you know, some real heavy duty pliers, these super light aluminum pliers. I think over there on that Hobie we have a titanium set as well. But your knives, your fish grippers, you know, your D-hookers when they're choking those baits, you know, precision nippers, magnetic tethers, just a little bit of everything. So trying to make YakAttack that one-stop shop.
I like that. Look at that.
The dry bags. So I started rocking, you know, one of the first dry bags when we first started getting these things in to test them, and I've been using it ever since. I carry it every single day, everywhere that I go. My laptop, you know, fits in it. It has the built-in laptop tray or laptop divider right there on the inside. If you don't want to use it, it Velcros in, so you just yank it right out if you want to throw it for tackle and do some wade fishing. But I mean, I keep all my things in here, laptop, cords, you know, the mouse, and anything else that I need. Literally had mine out yesterday in that downpour and outdoor day, sitting in the boat, just getting drenched all day long with my electronics in there, and everything was 100% dry at the end of the day.
Mine got wet, like literally really wet.
Oh, and
so I need to upgrade. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, this thing is, I mean, it's got a super heavy duty zipper. When I went through airport security and they were trying to check my stuff, like the woman couldn't even pull the zipper. She's like, how does this open? I'm like, you got to pull hard. It's a waterproof zipper. But once that thing is completely engaged and locked in place, like you can't squish that air out of it.
Oh, nice.
I mean, you could use this thing for, you know, a life preserver, you know, flotation if you needed to out there on the water. But just a fantastic
holder and go fishing.
Yeah. So again, yeah, right there, as you see on this other one here, we included those loops on the side to work with our tether tube rod holders. So again, if you want to do some pond hopping, some bank fishing, like that's the perfect option. I know I've done it plenty of times and sat my rods down, got a few casts in, pick them back up and walk over here. Well,
now you got rod holders. Yeah.
So I mean, that's pretty much it, man. That's the booth here this year at iCast.
A lot of stuff, bro. Thank you.
A whole lot of stuff, man. But yeah, if you're here, come by and check it out.
Cool. Thank you, Wade. You said take it for a spin. Okay. Does that mean I could like go crazy with it? Oh, you know, this is your stuff, bro. Can you put that one there?
Yeah. This thing looks like it's seen some salt water.
Yeah, man. That's why I send you emails, but you never answer.
My dude.
I'm just giving you a hard time. But look at this. You recognize it? This is your.
Kind of.
This is that one over there.
It's been heavily modified.
It's been heavily.
Is the height adjustable?
And the shaft, yes.
The shaft is?
Yeah, I see it there.
Right now it's 34 pounds.
But if you, is it just gonna be 12 bolts or it's gonna be
yes.
12, 24?
Just 12.
Just 12. Okay.
You can grab that bar and pull my...
It's been repaired. That's the word I was looking for. I repaired that thing like 7 times. Okay.
Hold that.
This is the remote.
That's your remote. This is your kill switch here.
Very important. You got a paddle? Yeah, sort of.
So if you're gonna wear that PFD,
yeah,
I'm gonna clip it on.
I'll clip it to this. There we go. What is that?
Oh.
Oop, oop, oop. Accident. Okay, let's go back to base. With the motor? So it's the kill switch goes where?
Right in the middle.
In the middle. Okay, I see it.
As soon as Alex is done.
Okay. Oh, this thing's gonna be on the water soon. Is it waterproof?
No, I don't think so. Don't get it wet.
Oh my God, it's like a full-blown trolling motor with remote and everything.
That GoPro looks like it's in battle, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Man, you guys are having me test this like right away. Look at this, now I'm gonna crash.
I'm gonna spin you around so I can put these covers on the battery.
What are these? It's so weird. What is this?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Does anybody still use those anymore? Ancient Indian.
Yeah, it's like a relic from the past.
Ancient kayak technology.
It's like the kayak I'm on. This is the OG, bro. Maybe I should lean a little.
That's actually a 25.
No, but like pro anglers are, you know, forever. It's the OG. I could still use the rudder, right?
Yeah, it helps slide. You can turn this thing on and down.
All right, let's get out of here with the rudder first. Okay, I like this. We're using the rudder system, which is impressive. Woo, nice. Does this thing has navigation? I don't know, guys. This is a brand new motor. I didn't even know it was real until like I got on the boat like right now. And we're going at speed 10 and it's 12 volts. But the cool thing is that it goes right here on a Hobie or a Vi or a Pelican, anything that has the Hobie Mirage drive, it goes in there. It just clicks in there. Look at that. You better be recording, GoPro. Boom. And the cool thing with a boat like this is that since they're designed to steer with the rudder and you have the drive, this thing is like ready to go. You don't even have to use the remote to steer. You can use your hands. which is, I feel like I hear like an echo. I don't know why I'm hearing echo. This is weird. Look, let's do a turn with the rudder. See, this is maximum speed 10. Bro, this is nice. This is nice right here. Let me get my 360 camera. Guys, welcome to another amazing episode of Testing Boats with Aliex right here, iCast 2025. We have the brand new trolling motor from YakAttack. Hopefully they let me test it one day. I don't know. I don't even know what the price is. We're gonna go inside the show tomorrow and give you a full walkthrough of whatever this thing offers and all the specs and everything. It is a 12 bolt and I think it's about 36 pounds or something like that, but it doesn't feel like it's 36 pounds. It feels like it's stronger than that. And that's the thing with trolling motors and stuff. Like, everybody throws numbers out there, but what really counts is on the water test. Like right here, we're getting 4.2 miles an hour. That's so cool. Let me see. Somebody stopped recording, but it wasn't me. This is so cool right here. Look, I'm turning just with the rudder, and I could so much control. This is why I love trolling motors right here, or motors right there in front of you, because you have so much control and you still have the kayak, the boat, the way that you wanted it before. This is super cool here. Now this you could steer not only with the rudder but also with the fancy remote. Let me see if I grab the remote here. Let's turn right, let's turn left. Do I have the rudder? Yeah, I think I have the rudder right. All right, let's turn left right here. Let's see if we could turn with just the motor. See if we do a donut 360. Hopefully nobody comes in front of me like this. I thought they had only, like, fishing was only over there. I guess not. Okay, the turn is not as efficient, but it turns. And you could go in reverse by just turning the head of the motor right here, 360. Boom, it's going reverse. Let me go back, slowly turning. This is a prototype, so I bet that final version, all that jitter with turning, is gonna be like fixed, corrected. Okay, I just want to try the spot lock. Hopefully it doesn't throw me off. Okay, we hit spot lock. Look at that motor doing its thing right here. It's finding the spot where I pressed it. It's gonna anchor between 5 to 6 feet from where you press that button. And essentially, it's you pressed it and the motor was there. That's where it's gonna anchor. And it's holding us nice. Now this area here, of course, there's no current, nothing, so it's gonna be difficult to test how well the spot lock works, but the fact that I just pressed it and it worked, that's plenty. All right, so now what I want to test is the speeds. So say we remove it from spot lock, we just go here. Let's do speed 5, actually speed 3, see what sort of speed we get, like, per hour. Nice trolling speeds at 1.4 miles an hour, not bad. You know, you could like just do your fishing stuff. I wonder if this has like a north key, like a heading. No. Oh, hopefully I didn't. Oh, okay. I thought for a minute I destroyed it because I pressed the wrong button. I better not press any more button. This is a prototype and I don't want to destroy it. So let's go at speed 5. Let me turn the head forward and see. This is 2.6 miles an hour right here, which is really nice. It's kind of nice. You know what? I thought it was horrible that it rained, but it's actually amazing because it's nice. I guess I've never felt this nice weather-wise. So 2.7 miles an hour. Let's speed 7. Let's speed 7. Oh my god. Speed 7 is 3.3 miles an hour. Okay, first impression, really nice. You got spot lock. Do you have navigation too? I didn't see that. I pressed the wrong button. I think I killed it though.
For what?
I press a button here, it's dead. I'm just kidding. But does it have autopilot?
Autopilot? No.
But look, this implementation right here with the rudders, it felt amazing.
Yeah.
And you got spot lock. Like,
it moves good, and I mean, 34 pound thrust, it moves this pro angler very well.
You know, like with trolling motors, you always have to be like turning and whatever. Here you got the rudders.
Yeah.
It's such a nice experience.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, man.
Bro, you're still talking like you're on a commercial.
I'm always in a commercial.
I know. I like the remote too. It looks really nice. I should have flipped it, bro.
Nah, don't be flipping this thing yet. We ain't ready for flipping.
Everybody says the thing's super stable. I mean, it would have handled like a little, you know. I'm just joking, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks. Thank you. Oops. Thanks.
It came up, didn't it?
Hey, I have a PFD on this. It'll be okay.
Hey, Alex, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Dave, I'm with YakAttack.
Nice to meet you.
CEO there. What do you
Oh,
think?
nice. I like it.
You like it?
I like
I'm
the.
a fan of yours.
Oh, thank you.
I appreciate the content.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's cool.
I was telling Wade that I need some refreshment. Look at this.
Yeah, we'll
this,
get you taken care of.
This is one of your poles, but it's been through a lot.
Some more, we'll get you hooked up.
Yeah, thank you, man. But yeah, it's nice. I like it.
That's awesome.
For that, like a Hobie or a bike, whatever, you just drop it in. It works really nice.
Clean and easy.
Super clean, and you got spot lock right there.
Yep.
Which is in navigation, you sort of have it because you have the built-in rudder.
Yeah.
And you have the hands-free. Like, I mean, you need that autopilot. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you could add it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you're almost there.
Yeah.
And it's easy.
Yep, and more coming. So
Yeah.
this is the start of a whole product line. So
I like that. I like that. All right, thank
well,
you.
it's good to meet you. Yeah, thank you.
I'll
very
pass
much.
by tomorrow, do a whole
Please,
booth.
I'll card too.
Thank you.
With you.
Perfect. Photo? Jose.
Except from Puerto Rico.
Hey.
I see your videos.
Thank you, man.
It's great.
Yeah, es buenísimo. Funciona. Say something.
Something.
There you go. You got it. All right, guys. We're right here. Railblazer at 2025 iCast. We're with the one and only, the professional angler, Eric El Pescador.
Good to see you again, Alex. One of our
Great
new
as
products.
always. Wait. I'm not finished with the introduction, bro.
All right.
I'm done. Go ahead.
Great to see you again, Alex. I'm Eric with TH Marine, Starbright, Railblazer. One of our new products this year is the 21-foot, 100% Japanese tongue carbon fiber push pull. This will come in a killer retail box, 7 foot long, great for shipping. Once pieced together, you get one of the lightest, strongest push pulls on the market today.
That's crazy, bro.
Woo!
Look, I'm still walking back and I still don't have the whole length of it. That's crazy. And it's super light. It's
Incredibly
like a
lightweight.
featherweight.
Very lightweight. You won't even look.
Yeah, because I know you don't work out, do you?
I work out 4 days a week, sir.
Bro, you catch fish. That's a workout, man.
When's the last time you saw me catch a fish?
Oh, well, that's a
It's
different
been a while.
story.
I gotta get back on the water.
Remember that one time we were trying to catch a fish? I had to go my own way to catch a fish because, bro, that was crazy. But look, it gets chipped out to you in that box, then you put it together and it stays together. Like, you cannot break it apart.
Ready
right?
to go. Yep. Once you put it together and adhere it, it is ready to go. It's a permanent adhesion. And you got a 21-foot or a 14-foot push pull.
Nice. But why is it so light, man? It's like, it's crazy how light it is.
Tell you, Toray 24-ton carbon fiber material that's premium, some of the lightest weight carbon fiber available today.
Cool. Now, what about this? You should have made this paddleboard of that carbon.
That'd be a little pricey, sir. So we went with the drop stitch inflatable. If you'll notice, this isn't just one. This is a pancake style that has 2 chambers. Being stacked like this is going to give you a much higher weight rating, much more stable. And if you look over there in the back by Mark, you'll see the elevated chair it comes with.
Oh my God. This is like a captain's chair, bro. Is that your own PFD?
Soon, that's a secret.
That's a secret? Okay, guys, you didn't see that.
Swivel chair, you're elevated. You're gonna have that great vantage point. You can use it as a kayak, a paddleboard. It's gonna come with multiple accessory mounts. You can put our stubbies all over the place, mount what you want. It'll come with the carry bag, and instead of bow bungees, we're going with a wet bag.
Nice.
So you can throw whatever you want in there. It's not gonna roll off your deck, fall off your deck.
So 2 air chambers, and it has a mount there. You can put your own mount.
You got Railblazer, Starport HDs.
And was the other one, Scotty, could go there and too?
If you wanted it to, you know, I think I would stick with the Starport. The Starport HDs are a lot more low profile, a lot sexier, a lot more streamlined than any other mount out there.
That is true though, and it's a stronger connection and it's not gonna give out, you know? All right, so back here, what do you got here?
It's a new gear hub in the stern tank well, right? We decided to go with some Ninja Turtle van colors. Be on the lookout for some new font in our branding. If you like the Ninja Turtles, you're gonna like Railblazer. One more thing back here, I don't know if you noticed, there was a Bixby motor laying over there. This paddleboard kayak hybrid is gonna come with a hex mount Bixby motor ready. So if you wanna add an electric motor, you can.
Nice, and that's how it looks when it's flat?
Exactly.
And then you can just put the Bixby on top.
Put the hex mount on top.
Sweet, so these are like
1/4 inch inserts over there?
1/4 20, yeah.
1/4 because what if you want to put something else? Maybe you could like use that as a base.
All the threading around this boat is 1/4 threading, so if you want to thread any other accessories in there, you can.
And they're like protected, right? You're not gonna drill into it?
No, no, no. No.
Oh, look at this, bro. You got these tie downs. That's a seat tub.
So these are actually our track mount tie downs, a new product over there that are just threaded into the same recessed threading. It would come. These are going to come like this with 2 track T-bolts, the straps, thumb screws, everything you need. This also accept your dock line.
That's legit, bro. So you got a cactus bridge too? Who doesn't have one?
Whoo, the Tactitrack. This is Railblazer's intro into the dash market, right? We have 8 accessory tracks on this bad boy. It will come with the arms and mounts that are fully articulating, so no matter what track or what kayak you want to mount it to, it'll be ready to go.
Can that support the 47 inches soon to come out to the market grabs?
Man, you know, this itself is only about 32 inches wide, but however, we could put some arms on it and articulate them. Maybe. You never know what we can accomplish at Railblazer. It's like Legos for adults. We can piece things together and kind of create what we want. That's the beauty behind it.
Exactly. But look, that one is, I think, one of the best accessories you have here.
The new Gridlock cell phone holder.
Oh, there you go.
The new Railblazer Gridlock cell phone holder. You're going to have your quick release tab on top. Once that's released, it's fully adjustable. Let me see if yep, I got it on me.
Oh, you got a phone?
Slide it. Let's do it upright.
Oh, that's
right.
an iPhone?
No, it's Samsung, bro. Then you're gonna latch it down.
Oh yeah, that's a Samsung. I like that. Good choice, bro.
Definitely.
Yes.
So quick release, boop. Oh no, I didn't back it off some. I had it a little too tight.
Yeah, but like
that'll be out the next month or 2.
And then you got the leash.
Oh, our heavy duty leash is my favorite, dude. It has a locking gate, so you can make sure it stays closed. But not only that, it's gonna have an abrasion bar right there, so that there is no way you're gonna chafe and scuff that till it falls apart. So high-end leashes, we're super excited about that.
I'm loving the branding, the rebranding. I'm loving the green, the color, the fonts. It looks like you guys are super legit now, bro.
Super legit now. Yeah, we're all going back to our roots and being a little more subdued and not so bright and flashy. Yeah. So we have new packaging coming out, new branding, new logos, new everything. It's a relaunch of Railblazer, and we're in every category. Whether you have a kayak, a pontoon boat, a golf cart, a side-by-side, we have a mountain accessory for you.
You're speaking Texans now.
Yeah, I'm speaking everybody, man.
Look at this, bro. What is this?
Our easy loops.
Yeah.
These can go around just about anything you want. Think of them as a loose carabiner, right? Wrap them around.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So we've got them holding some baits. We've got people daisy chaining them together to create a stringer.
Yeah.
So they're creating strings out of it. We don't know if this is going to come to market. We're letting people play with it and see if it has viability. So far at the show, it's been a big hit.
Yeah, because it's fun. I mean, you could even tie cables with that.
Yeah. I mean, these are lashing points. They're leashes. They're whatever you want them to be.
For keys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good point. Good point.
That right there is a light.
New spotlight. As you see, this is a prototype, but it's something we're playing with. It's going to be a USB-C rechargeable LED spotlight. Be on the lookout for new nav lights as well from Railblazer. It's just not quite ready to be here yet.
Okay, those not live, they're going to be waterproof this time?
Yeah, and this is submersible.
Right, so they're not going to get messed up if they happen to be inside my kayak?
Nope, we're going full rechargeable so we can have them fully enclosed. Everything's going to be sealed units now.
I like that.
Yeah.
See, all you guys are,
we listen to the feedback,
legit.
we just implement it and move forward. We also have some new backpacks over here.
Yeah, but everybody has a new backpack, bro.
Bro, no one has a new backpack like we have a new backpack. I see you found your way to the Hex stuff. Let's chat about this while they're over there, though. So a lot of people are familiar with our Hex Live poles, the 60 and the 30, fully articulating, forward-facing sonar transducer mounts, right? They might not be aware that we also have heavy-duty fish finder display mounts with the newest iteration coming with a cast aluminum neck on it, which really stiffens that up.
That's what I was looking for the camera mount. Because I need that base with a camera mount so it doesn't flip all over the place.
Tell that guy right over there, we will let him know when we walk over there, because I have been preaching that.
Yes. Okay, who's the guy?
Well, he's chatting, but we'll talk about the backpacks while he's chatting. So Railblazer backpacks, probably still 10 months to 12 months out. You'll notice track system on the back of the backpack. You can add rod holders, cup holders, GoPro mounts, camera mounts, whatever you want. We now have a mount for them on a backpack. Plus our stubby mini ports, the same ones on our paddleboard, will screw into there, and you can have other mounting spots. We also came up with a quick release system for your tools. Twist and pull out. So now you can quick release your pliers, use them, go ahead and pop them back in.
Nice. So, and if you open them, what do you see? So I'm assuming it's waterproof, and those zippers looks like waterproof.
Yes.
Zipper.
Oh,
look at that. Hats.
Oh, don't mind if I do. And I better leave those in there. This might be a gift pack for somebody. But you can see multiple pockets. We also have a mesh pocket in the lid.
Yeah.
Rod holders on either side.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
Oh, and you have a grab on, because that's strong zipper.
Yeah, you need some support to enclose it. Now, you even have a new paddle?
Full.
What is a paddle, bro? Never mind.
Carbon fiber paddle. We also have net. Carbon fiber nets.
Whoa,
super lightweight, super strong.
This is nice just to hold.
We have a long one and we have a hand short one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. How nice is that? How lightweight is it?
Oh, it's super nice. It's really nice to hold, actually. And I'm assuming the hooks are not gonna get hooked in there?
Exactly. That's that silicone netting. It's not gonna allow hooks to penetrate, nor your fish spines.
Bro, you just...
we are working on our rod quiver, right?
Nice.
So multi-rod holder. Current iteration holds 2 rods. We're probably gonna step it out, maybe add a 3rd.
Cool, bro. And the Sea-Tug's still alive and well.
Sea-Tug, best-selling cart in the world. Still alive and kicking very well.
Nice.
We got the double up bar on there just to add a little extra stability.
Yeah, so you save your back and you don't kill yourself. And you even have flags, bro. Look at that Pyros flag.
The new flag, dude. Check out the flagpole.
And it's carbon fiber.
Since we're playing with carbon fiber, might as well have a carbon fiber flagpole.
That's
It's gonna be the same retail price as our aluminum flag, so.
You're gonna put the nap flag on top?
No.
No? Cool, man. Sweet. All right. Any last words?
Any last words? Famous last words. Hey, like I said, Railblazer is a mounting system for everybody. Doesn't matter what vehicle or vessel you have, we have a mount and accessory that'll work for you.
Cool. I'm here with me, myself, and you. Hey, hi. So behind me, we got one of the most crazy decked-out kayaks you ever seen, ever. This kayak belongs to Austin Hoover, who is clearly a better angler than I am. Hey, Austin, let's do a 1v1. I'm totally gonna win. I'm gonna be using your boat. You're gonna be using a kayak from Lewmar, just to keep it fair. But guys, I wanna give you a quick walkthrough of this boat, and let's talk about this. This right here I think is important, because a lot of you guys see this and you're like, hey, just get a boat. Let's talk about it. Okay. For this, I'm gonna be behind the camera. That way, I'm able to speak freely. Now, I just wanna point something quick. This thing right here has more money than you could probably spend on a weekend in Las Vegas or somewhere. Like, there's so much money here, it's just incredible. But what you guys missed, the point that you guys missed, is that all this stuff that was added to this boat, if you buy a boat, you have to buy it separately. It's not included. Just because you buy a boat, you don't get the $5,000 motor included with your purchase. Just because you buy a boat, you don't get the fancy or electronic steer with remote like you have right here to point that transducer to where the fish is. Just because you buy the boat, it doesn't come with the 2 grabs that, I mean, these are 12 and this one is probably 10. We're maybe looking at $2,700, $2,000, do the math, $3,000, $4,000. Just because you buy the boat, it does not come with that. Another thing is, look at this. This is an add-on accessory. What is this, $200, $300? Again, just because you buy the boat, doesn't include this accessory. Let's talk about the tackle trays. YakAttack tackle trays. It doesn't come with your boat. You gotta buy it separately. Let's move forward. Fancy seat. By the way, this seat does come with a kayak, but the cushion is extra. So again, if you want a nice cushion, you're gonna have to go and put some money on it. Look at this right here. This is our rod stager, right? to hold the rods or your paddle or whatever you need to. This does not come with the boat. Again, you have to buy it. It's an add-on. How much money is there here? Like, let's do a quick math. Let's talk about 3,000 with a trolling motor, Torpedo. Sorry, it's not a trolling motor, it's a Torpedo. Let's talk about the micro anchor with a pole and the lithium battery. Let's say that's $1,300. I don't know, 4,000, it's $5,000 here on the back. This YakAttack with all the accessories that's in there, I say, you know what? Let me show you. There is a lot of money in here. Let's just pull this up. You see that? Those are batteries. That battery, 36 volts, 60. You're looking at maybe, I don't know, $1,600, and the other battery, another $1,000. Like, there's a lot of money here. Let's say this box is $4,000. So you get 4 or 5, let's round it up. $10,000 right here on the back with the Guardian Angel light and the paddle, right? 10,000. Right here in the middle, you get the seat. There's not a lot of money there, but here, let's say you have another $5,000, right? And graph and transducer and stuff, maybe $6,000. And then the motor, another $5,000. I lost count already. 11,000, 15, wait, 5,000, 6,000, that's 11, 5,000, that's what? Can't do math now, 17,000. Let's round it up that you have $20,000 in accessories on this boat, because I think you could get there if you add all the pieces and all of the fishing gear and stuff. And maybe down here there's another battery that I didn't even look at. Yeah, there is, and there's a bag from YakAttack. Oh yeah, and I didn't count that. So definitely at least $20,000 on top of this boat. None of that includes the price of the boat. The boat itself is gonna be around $3,000. So you got a value here. Let's just call it $25,000. I know I keep adding thousands, but just for easy math, you got a $25,000 rig. You go, with that, you could buy a boat. Yes, you could buy a boat, definitely. But you buy a boat with a trolling motor that costs $150. That is not control remote, it's not brushless, it's none of that. You got a graph that is 5 inches that you could get out a Walmart for $100 that comes with your boat, and you get an outboard that is maybe a 10 horsepower or 20, and it's not gonna get you where this can get you. So yeah, you literally could buy a boat with $25,000. But if you want all the top of the line accessories like you have here, well, you're gonna have to buy it. So now your $25,000 boat becomes a $50,000 boat. That is the difference, guys. If you want all this that you see here on your kayak, you need to buy it separately. It doesn't come with your purchase. That $25,000 is extra. The kayak itself is only $3,000, and it already includes your bass seat. A kayak is a great value. You could just literally buy the kayak, get a paddle, get your rod, go fishing, catch a lot of fish. You don't have to do any of this. But if you want all of this, if you want all the add-ons, all the accessories, you're gonna have to buy it. It does not come included with the purchase of your boat. Does that make sense? Hope it makes sense. So whenever you hear whenever you want to say, hey, just get a boat, what do you mean exactly? And yeah, what the heck do you mean by just getting a boat? Because a boat could be a cruise, $1 billion. A boat could be a submarine. A boat could be a yacht, $100 million yacht with a shopper, you know. A boat could be a Freeman cap boat, $1 million boat, fishing boat. A boat could be a $100,000 fishing boat, offshore beach-shaped boat. A boat could be a bass boat, $100,000 bass boat. Is that what you mean? A boat could be a skiff, tactical pulling skiff for like $70,000, $80,000. A boat could be that kayak. What exactly do you mean when you say just buy a boat? Okay, let's do this. Austin, what are you doing, man?
Teaching some people how to use the bow mount.
Teaching? Hey, that's too powerful. It may flip you. Careful. What's up, man? So hopefully I'm not. Oh, he wasn't even recording, so we're good. Can I get on it?
They got to go get the remotes real quick. He left them in the truck.
Wait, don't we have a phone that connects to the thing? And
I mean, yeah, but it's connected to this one. Chad's got his stuff.
But can't you connect mine?
No, not to that one, because then we got to repair everything. He'll be here in like 10 minutes.
Oh, bro. All right, so I'll wait here for 10 minutes.
Chad's 10 minutes, so you know how that goes.
Well, when he's probably gonna be done. Yeah. What's up? Hey. Say hello to the camera.
Hello, camera.
Hello, back at you.
Yeah, I have a feeling that like this hour and then it's done.
It's gonna drop, set 40%.
Like
It's not
70%?
gonna hit at 9:30 again and then be here till 2 o'clock?
I don't think so. I'm here now, so it's not gonna happen. What's up, Oceanside?
How you doing, man?
How you doing, man? Nice to see you in person.
How's everything, man?
Good, good.
Yeah.
Just trying to get my feet on stuff, but they're not ready.
What's up? Not yet?
No, we're missing a remote,
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
but the rain messed up.
yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a tropical storm. So I woke up this morning, I'm like, why is everything so gray? Check the weather, I was like, that thing's a storm circulating over us.
Yeah, it's crazy. Driving here yesterday, it was like a movie-like. It was completely blue and crazy. What do you think about that? What is it, $3,600 Garmin?
I just started, I haven't seen anything yet. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check. Tell me what to check out. I don't even know what's cool here.
Everything, I mean, everything here on the water looks cool.
Yeah.
Like, that's a super powerful 5,000 motor, well, 4,800.
Just for the motor?
Just the motor. The one on the back is like 3,000. Those graphs are like probably, I don't know, 2,000 each.
Yeah.
So added up, you have a boat.
Wow, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, but the funny thing is people forget that if they get a boat, they still need to get the motor on the graph, so it's still gonna be money. Just
hey guys, I'm Chad Hoover coming to you from iCast.
I might want to use that angle, so record too. Huh? All right, look, give us.
Am I recording you?
No, I'm recording you.
But is this? Oh, you.
That's the audio.
This is my audio.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Are you 2 years old?
I'm good.
You're good.
I just wanted to know what your system's going. How you working with it?
Yeah.
I'm recording you, recording me, so that I've got you recording you, so that if you want to put you in there.
Right.
I like
if
it.
you would have just put it on.
Yeah, but it was I too got a fat neck.
All right. So
work.
Give us a quick walk through this. Right here, this rig.
All right, so basically what we got going on here is we've got the Power Pole Move PV right here, which is the 36-inch shaft kayak motor. Got the new kayak kit on it, which is this piece right here and right here, so you can raise and lower it from the cockpit. This is my son's boat. He's got a Millennium double graph mount, Lowrance HDS Pro 12 and a 10 below that. It's got the live foot mount right here so that you can control your active target with your foot. That's what this thing is. It mounts on the side over there, and that little white pedal right there is how you control your active target. Got a couple YakAttack side stagers, got the Torqeedo throttle on there, Blackpack Pro, Power Pole, Torqeedo 1104, and the battery. And yeah, all told, pretty sweet rig. Coming around to the other side, I've got the Torqeedo 1104 on the back, Power Pole offset mount. This boat is big enough that you can actually set one on there and not have to worry about it. Got the battery under the seat. I've got the double graph side by side, and then we've got the Power Pole Move PV on the front of it as well. Just doing a little resync, and we'll be ready to put people in the boat.
Bro, okay, this is cool, right? That's cool. The adjustability and all that stuff, but I sort of feel like your setup is better.
Well, here's the thing. I thought so too, just from aesthetics, but when you see that he rotates this to get the right angle, and he can extend that pole back to the seat, so then when he stands up he can rotate it up and fold that down so he doesn't have to look down. You know how everybody complains about forward facing sonar? He can actually see the forward facing sonar and where he's fishing at the same time. So from an aesthetic standpoint, I think mine looks better, and we go with the default side by side thing like you're used to seeing. But from a functionality standpoint, I think he's nailed it, because he's got the ability to, again, extend this arm back so he doesn't have to lean forward. So when he's out scouting, you know, marking waypoints and things like that, the graph's back here. If he wants to fish without the graphs or forward facing, he can fold it all the way over, and it'll rest up there by the XTR logo. So yeah, I think both of them are pretty sweet. That's why we do what we do. So I can show one version. It's kind of like the OG versus the FNG. You know what FNG stands for?
Old guy?
No, that's what OG stands for. Do you know what FNG stands for?
No.
The freaking new guy. Yeah.
The freaking new guy. I mean, the cool thing is here he could just bring it
completely out of the way.
Out of the way, which is huge.
You can also loosen that up and fold them down and set it face down in the cockpit if you want to get up and use the deck. So it's just completely
I just
versatile.
thought of something. They should do a graph that is 27 inch and it has like, it's dual, like you have.
They do.
They do?
Yeah, NBT makes a screen where it's like 22 and 27, and you can split, you send your signal to it and you can decide how big you want each panel.
That's what he needs right there.
Yeah.
Because it will
But here's the other thing, and he brought this up, I didn't even think of it. When you've got the graphs all the way away from you and they're like 4 to 6 feet away,
yeah,
they're actually a lot smaller than they are if you bring them right up close to you.
Yeah.
Both sitting and standing. So if you think about it, when he's standing and he's got those graphs kind of like right up in his face, it's like they're 4 times as big as they are. if they're all the way down by your feet, you know?
Yeah.
So he's got a pretty cool system. We got a full walkthrough on our channel where we just did the father versus son rigging battle with
2 hours.
This one versus this one. It's the best 2 hours you'll ever spend.
Yeah. Also, Deuce wipe or something.
Dude wipe. We did a dude wipe shout out in there. I mean, it's part of it.
Yeah. And if you're a jockey, you're better efficient, right?
That's my son's assessment, but yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
A jockey. Yeah, he said if you're a horse jockey, you're standing down closer to your grass, so they look bigger. And I think he's right.
Yeah.
So what do you think overall? What so far in your first pass down the bank here has caught your attention?
This is what I like. Okay. I like boats, right? I want like a super strong trolling motor with GPS, all that stuff, and I want a outboard on the back.
Yeah.
And hopefully that one has the Weedless prop, right? So it's gonna go fast.
Yep. A lot of people say, why do you have 2 motors on here? Well, why do you got 2 trolling motors? I'm like, we don't. That is a electric, that's a trolling motor, that's an electric outboard.
Wait, so I see Lawrence and other people saying 115 pounds, 112 pounds, and that one is 100 pounds, but is that like real? Like how does that work?
Well, that's as real as thrust as you're ever going to get. It's incredibly powerful, and you line it up side by side against any of the competitors' trolling motors, I think you'll see the difference for yourself.
So they're about the same power, they just have different ratings. Like it gets worse when you start talking about horsepower on an electric motor.
Sure, yeah.
They say it's a 3 horsepower and it's really like a 1.5.
Absolutely, yeah. It can be tough to, really dial in the specifics of foot-pounds and how you actually measure something like that. So 100 foot-pounds is our true rating that we've got on the Power Pole Move trolling motor, and it's definitely something that it's gonna move any size boat. We put those on 40+ foot offshore boats and stiff current, stiff wind.
In other words, if you put that trolling motor on a 21-footer bass boat, it's gonna go, let's say, just throw a number, 4 miles an hour, and the other one that is 112 is gonna go the same speed.
Essentially, yeah. I mean, I think the Move is the fastest motor on the market with our aggressive pitch on our prop, as well as, the efficiency of the brushless motor itself. But the speed differences are a lot of variables there depending on your style
weight,
boat
size,
and weight and all those things. But power-wise, weedlessness, durability, all super important factors with the Power Pole Move.
Perfect. And the main thing, I had a thought. Let me see if it comes back to me. Because pound doesn't mean speed. Because if, for example, if you have 80 pound on a brush motor, it's gonna draw more power, but it's gonna give you less power to move the boat.
Right. So the brushless motors nowadays give you the best combination of power and efficiency. So less amperage draw, longer days on the water, and still getting all that speed that you can get, especially when you match that up with lithium batteries and you've got that continuous flow of power.
That's right. Okay guys, I gotta be careful here. I may not do a spot lock.
That one works better.
What?
Right there by the paddle.
Oh, that's good. We got a long angle there. Okay.
I think this for a raffle, right?
Yeah, I think so. Let me go deliver the tickets. Give me a second, because I'm doing a favor. I went on a scavenger. Those coolers, they have tickets inside. Yes, for a raffle.
Did you get one for you?
I got two, but it's okay, because I have one other coolers.
Huh?
I have one other cooler. It's fine.
I'm not giving away the cooler, but
well, you got.
drug it out to us.
Yeah, I know. Oh, nice. Oh, I got. Don't worry, I got them.
All right. Hey, thanks.
No problem. What's up, bro? Okay. Let me finish here. All right. Okay, guys. What's up? How you doing? Thank you, man. Say hi. Yeah, I'm trying to get it. Oh, bro, you're gonna hit me, bro. Oh my God. Okay, guys, we are on the most tricked-out kayak there is here in iCast. This thing has a powerful move in the front, and it has like, bro, that motor alone costs more than the Garmin. All right, see, we're gonna pass by the Garmin now. This is speed 16. Not even the fastest speed yet. What's going on? I wanna go over there. Let me see if I do cruise control here and just go maximum speed. Oh my God, bro, look at the water coming in. The torpedo is like tilted. This is crazy. Let's see, let's anchor down here. It wasn't that bad. I braced for no reason. That spot lock wasn't that bad, bro. It was perfect. Bro, did you see that? I spot lock at maximum speed, nothing happened.
Because we calibrated that one.
I was looking forward to like a big shake off and get views and likes, and you destroy it.
We calibrated and
turn it down so people don't end up in the water.
I was looking to, bro, I just braced in like this. I was holding tight.
It goes nowhere. A power pole, you just adjust the settings to your boat.
It's like science, man. Let me get my 360 out and do this proper video right here. Look at this, bro. This is the maximum speed right here. I don't know how fast we're going, but like it's doing the crazy turns. We got the Torpedo creating drag on the back. I may want to raise it up, slow down right here. Let's turn. Bro, we got too many people in the water. Can you remove some of them? I gotta do my stuff, bro. Peace out. It's cool, man. So guys, you saw that I pressed spot lock and it worked amazingly. Like it just worked. They adjusted the game and all that stuff so to make sure that nobody fall off the boat. But what I want to try is something cool. Look, we're going speed here. Let me put it at 11, right? And normally you will have like to turn the head, right? But in this case, I got this key here. See what happens. Press the key. Look at the motor's doing its thing already. It's going in reverse, but it slowed down the speed. It went from 11 down to 5. That's cool, but at least you got that instant reverse. I bet you all that could be adjusted. All right, map is here. Remove it out of spot lock. Center it. This is not a true speed because see what happens is that we got a Torpedo in the back and it's creating a little bit of drag. So this is not truly a fully like professional speed. I don't know if these people should be fishing here, but there's a designated fishing area. But what we can do is we could hit it up. Go speed 20. 4.7, 5.7, 5.5, 5.5 miles an hour. Okay. Slow down. 5.5, 5.7. That's not bad at all. All right, I want to go ahead and test to see how easily deployable this thing is. Done. We brought the motor out. Now let's check the Torpedo, see what's up. Guys, we're gonna test the new Torpedo on the STR with the Weedless prop. Let's go ahead and just give it a little bit of juice. This is so nice right here to have a Torpedo in the back at 3 horsepower. You got the outboard and you got the fishing trolley motor in the front. This is super nice right here. And we're going at 5.2 miles an hour, it looks like. Super cool. Let's turn around here. And this is why you want to have something like a Torpedo or Newport in the back. So you have that sort of like 360, not 360, hands-free fishing. Look at this. The boat is not cavitating, so that Weedless prop really works. That's exciting. This is a professional rig right here, man. This STR, the way Chad has it organized, for some reason I couldn't turn left. This is what happens when you're trying to film a video and you got a 360 camera in your hands. This is so crazy. All right, let's go in reverse a little bit. All right, I just wanted to briefly test the Torpedo on this boat and the Weedless prop, and it works. So that's cool. I really want to keep testing that one over there. So what I'm going to do is, let me see where's the pull line for the Torpedo. Let me go ahead and put this here. Remove the kill switch. Okay, so the Torpedo is sort of out of the water. I think we could do more. So let me go ahead and release it. See, this is how it's done. Pull the cord. Wow! This is some cool stuff, bro. Okay, all right, so let's go ahead and see if we could do a speed test, a maximum speed. Just gonna launch it. Oh my God, would I be able to get the speeds before we hit it? 5.9 miles an hour, I saw it. All right, so let's go ahead and go. Let's see. A little tweak. Bro, this autopilot worked even here.
It's spotlight, not brakes.
Doesn't matter, you gotta do what you gotta do. What are you waiting for, bro? Just grab the thing. Here. This is full service or what?
It's gotta be recalibrated.
Let me put this at 0 just in case. Chat, so I pulled the Torpedo up and I gained like 0.2, 0.3 miles an hour because it was creating drag.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
People don't think about all those little things and how much difference it makes.
And I braced myself for the spot lock and nothing happened.
It's a very interesting deal where
I like that.
Well, we turned it all the way down for you.
Cool, thank you,
we knew you were gonna like. That's why I said no, come here first.
Yeah.
We knew you were gonna probably go out there and get as fast as you can and just hit it.
But this boat like this, I like.
Hit the anchor. Oh, hold on.
I hit the anchor.
Hold on. Let me get the nose over. Yeah, hit the anchor now. All right, cool.
Cool. So it's gonna anchor there, not where you are. You don't have the puck, right? All right, cool. Let me get out of here. And
hello.
You're supposed to say something.
Something.
There you go. It's a joke, bro.
Something.
All right, guys. So we are here at iCast 2025 at the heaviest cooler you could find on Earth.
Heaviest cooler.
They're so heavy. I don't think. Can you lift it? Show us. Show us. Oh my God! Look at that. Ooh, bro. Look. Let me see. You need to work out more like me. Let go. See? One finger, bro. See, you need to go back to the gym and work out a little more.
That's right. So we got something new. We got something different. So it's not heavy rotation molded plastic like Yeti or Arctic or any of those other brands. So what we got is a new way of developing a premium cooler. So we start with a closed cell foam and then we spray this patented spray around it. We call it Rigorite. But what you get is an ultra lightweight cooler that floats upright, fully loaded with a lifetime warranty. And then check this out. It's also got a reversible lid. So you can take this off and now you got some cup holders on this side.
Nice. But guess what? It also comes with a few things inside of it, right?
Yeah, we got some stuff that are not in this one, but we got a basket rack, we got some dividers. It's gonna have all your warranty information, everything in that. So
even a bottle of water, some of them?
If you want some.
There you go.
If you want some.
But like, look how nice they close. Look at that. It's done.
All stainless steel, marine grade stainless steel latch, comfortable rope handles on the side, or pick it up like that. It's the last cooler you're gonna need. It's the last cooler you're gonna need.
You could even sit on it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Here we go.
I think you need 2 more coolers on top of it.
I can hold them all.
Cool. And you have different sizes. You have this little tiny one. What's the idea behind this one?
So this is just a good day trip cooler, right? So if you're going out to the beach for one day or just going to the pool for one day, open it like a center console right here. Still same features, right? So it still floats upright, still ultra lightweight, and you still got that reversible lid too. So put it right back in.
Oh, bro.
Close it up.
This is the idea for that. A seat.
Yeah.
On your paddle.
Perfect seat for your kayak or paddleboard, or even just some storage on the paddleboard. So yeah.
But you got different colors right here.
Yeah.
Sand,
so we got
white,
we got 5 different colors, 5 different sizes. So all the way up from a 25 can to a 115 can, and then we got tan, white, green, blue, and gray. But let me show you this. So this is new for this year. So we got a backpack here. So we call it the tardigrade. So if you look on the inside, you got your backpack cooler, right? So put all your drinks, keep them cold and all that stuff. But when you're ready to not have a drink and you just want something else, you can actually take this cooler insert out and you have a dry line bag.
Nice.
So now you can roll the top, clamp it down, keep all your stuff dry, cameras, clothes, food, whatever you got in there. It also, we're gonna have an accessory for it too, which is a nice laptop sleeve. It's gonna have these magnetic rims.
Oh.
What you can do is actually go in here and then clip it in right there on the side, right there on the back. It's gonna clip in.
Oh, I see.
Boom.
Nice.
So Monday through Thursday when you're in the office, you need your laptop. This is what you use.
This is my office.
Yeah, this is your office. Who am I talking to? But then Friday rolls around and you throw your cooler insert in there and you get ready for a cold drink.
And it closes on its own because of the magnets.
That's right.
But it's waterproof, right?
This is waterproof too, so you can roll the top and make it waterproof.
How durable is this material?
So this is actually a puncture resistant material, so super durable, and it's still gonna be under our lifetime warranty.
So we could have it on a kayak, and if we hook it, it will be fine?
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. Cool. And this, I'm assuming this is extra, right? Like the pads.
Yeah, so we do a bunch of custom pads and stuff too, so.
What does that mean, AG Pro?
Ag Pro, it's just a big agricultural company.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
So, but we do these custom pads with the C-deck material that we adhere to the top of the lid. So if you want a little cushion or if you just want your cooler to be a little personalized, then.
But I have a problem with the coolers, bro.
Yeah, what?
So I got that blue one over there, because Wiles, what's his name?
Wiley.
Wild, send that over to me. And then I lended it to my mom, she's not giving it back.
Well, hey, that's your problem, not ours.
That's cool, but it's true story, she's not giving it back. You want to say anything else? Or?
I think that's it. I think that about covers everything.
I love how light they are, because it's basically foam and then they got this protected thing.
Yeah.
But guess what? I left the cooler brand new outside in the sun, and it still looks nice.
Yeah, perfect. UV stabilization, it's the last cooler you're gonna need.
Yeah.
This patented material, it's a one of a kind. We're the only people that make this material, and so we're really proud of it, and it's gonna take the industry by storm.
Yeah, it is. I mean, a lot of YouTubers are showcasing them like on their own. They bought it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's cool, super light.
Yeah.
And I like this new one. Is it new? Or
Yeah.
First time I see it though.
Yeah, so we came out with this later last year. So the cool thing about this is you can, if you got it open, the latch will just close it right there.
Whoa, so you're putting high-tech stuff into coolers.
I know, I know.
What's next?
We even have a strap, so a shoulder strap, all that stuff.
Wow.
Open this up. So there's your basket. There's your basket rack and your warranty information. So that's gonna fit perfectly in there. And then
that's super cool.
Ready to go.
It's nice.
Ready to go.
Thank you.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
bro, it was supposed to be 30 seconds. It's been 6 minutes.
Well, we got a lot to talk about over here. We're excited. We got a lot of new stuff, and we're changing the game. We're
That's
changing
right.
the game.
I mean, super light, legit light.
Yeah.
I mean, we should pick somebody from just walking, but anyways, too much.
Yeah.
You guys done it like 7,000 times.
Yeah.
Cool. So, hey guys, I'm gonna drop an affiliate link down below to their store so you could get some. I also have a coupon code. Check it out in the description. Let's go. Guys, welcome to iCast 2025. We're gonna show you the best kayak Oldtown has ever made. Oh, the autopilot, but it's not here.
Oh, well, you know, the autopilot's great, but have you checked this thing out?
Sure. Let's go check it out. See, you're more famous than I am, bro.
What's going on? We're doing this again?
We're doing this again.
All
What
right,
is
Alex,
this?
good to see you, bro.
Always.
iCast 2025. We are hanging out in the Minn Kota Humminbird booth. We've got our new Oldtown Sportsman PDL 120 Pro on display. We rigged it out for the show. Pretty exciting. We worked really closely with our cousins over in Minn Kota to bring to market the new Kayak optimized Tarova. It's amazing. It's a 45-pound thrust motor. It mounts in minutes on the bow of the PDL 120, and it gives you the spot lock that you want when you need. It can also propel you and be your primary propulsion if you so choose. But the quick stow and deploy on this thing is great. We designed it in a way that it's offset, so when your pedal drive is stowed, it's not hitting the motor head. Deploys in minutes or seconds. But what I love most about this is, like, rigging is not my strong suit. I enjoy a fully rigged boat, but I really don't enjoy the process of rigging. So what I love about this new platform and this motor is I can rig this without drilling any holes. So it has the 4-hole pattern that this mounts to beautifully. You get the through-hole wiring here that you run the power, you route the power all the way to the back, and you've got a through-hole wiring port out back and a dedicated spot for a battery box. You can get this thing rigged up with the kill switch install in literally like a half hour without having to drill any holes, which is awesome. On this platform, we took our best-selling kayak of all time, the PDL 120, and we took all of the most frequently requested feature upgrades and we implemented it into this platform. And what I'm really proud about is our team was able to accomplish all the things people wanted without going wider, going longer, going heavier. And we're seeing that in the kayak space. Is like, in order to do what you see here, a lot of these kayaks are getting really, really big. We didn't want to do that. We wanted to stay true to why people love 12-foot kayaks. They're still able to go on the back of a truck, top of a car, on your roof rack, on a trailer. They're really portable, and it's the perfect blend between portability and performance. So what we did with this platform was we took all that feedback. We redesigned the bow hatch, so it's easier to get inside, and it's way more easier to use than an oval. We put a nice little Easter egg in this thing. We designed it to have a parking lot for a spare prop, because you should always have a spare prop with you. So you've got a nice dedicated spot where that's out of the way. We redesigned all of the through-hull wiring ports. So now you get this nice rubber gasket that if you undo that, you can slice it from the side of the triangle. And on the back side of that, there's preset diameters. So depending on what you're running, whether it's a Mega Live 2 or 2 screens, or you're running a transducer cable through it, some of the cables are different sizes. So we've got preset sizes on those grommets. All you have to do is remove that, slice from the outside to the circle that you're wanting, then you can put that gasket right around it, mount that back in. So we got 5 of these. We've got 1 by the scupper, 1 up front, 2 in the cockpit, and 1 all the way in the back. But those are completely redesigned, and you can fit 4 or 5 wires through one of those ports. But they're strategically placed to where, again, you can run your wires and not have to drill into this kayak unless you so choose. Another really impressive thing that our team did was we did not go any wider on this kayak. What we did instead was we went to a thinner gunnel shape, and we went to an aluminum 36-inch track, 4 of them, 1 on either side of you in the cockpit and 2 out back. What this does is it gives the kayak a lot more rigidity. It also allows you to move your fish finder screens, your forward-facing sonar, control arms, everything closer to your seated position. That was something that we heard a lot on the PDL 120 is my screen's too far away, or where do I mount my Mega Live 2 control arm? This allows you to get all that closer to your seated position. And by thinning the hulls and going to those skinny tracks, it gives your usable space inside. It just like makes this feel like an autopilot. That's how much space you have when you're inside this kayak. And by going to a much bigger internal cockpit space, again, we didn't go wider with this kayak, we just blew out the interior. We were able to accommodate horizontal rod storage. We've got 2 on either side, and by thinning out the gunnels from front to back, you've got enough space to fit up to a 9-10 foot rod, and it can bleed out into the back here without impacting your tackle crates, your coolers, your battery boxes. So that's a really nice design improvement. And another thing that we had to do in order to accomplish the horizontal rod storage, which was a frequently requested feature, was we moved the seat to this adjustable shuttle tray. So this mounts on an accessory track on the floor. What I love about this is at the end of the day, when I'm throwing this in the bed of my truck or on the top of my vehicle, is I can unclip the seat from that tray and I don't have to adjust the seat again. So I lock that seat into wherever it fits my legs. I just pop the seat off, the seat tray stays. When I get to the water again, I pop the seat on and I'm ready to roll. I don't have to re-put them on the mounting the shuttle track and find my leg position again. It's ready to roll next time I'm on the water. It still has the same great PDL drive backed by a 5-year warranty. We also offer this platform in ePDL as well. So if you do want the benefits of having the e-bike technology in your kayak, you can buy this package with ePDL. So again, you can have an ePDL kayak and put a bow-mounted trolling motor on it, or you can go standard PDL, bow-mounted trolling motor. What's great about this platform is it's all about modularity. You can set this up to have just the pedal drive as it comes, or you can, if you down the road want to add bow-mounted trolling motor, you can, stern power, you can. You can set this up and just have a modular, customized experience depending on your budget or your preferences. But there's some days like I just want to get out and pedal around and I don't want to have to deal with batteries and power and all that stuff. And I can get out, this is still a really badass pedal kayak. But then there's days that like last weekend I took my son striper fishing on the coast. We got crazy tide swings in Maine. I threw my bow mount trolling motor on my kayak, so when we're fishing the river in the outgoing tide, I was able to spot lock and hold my position. And then between when I was spot locked, I was able to pedal and kind of control my boat with my pedal drive. So it's just a really great platform. For $34.99, you get this platform with the pedal drive. From there, you can add the bow-mounted trolling motor by Minn Kota, the Kayak Tarova, for $14.99. Then you just source whatever battery you want, and you've got the ability to plug and play your propulsion. So moving back into the back of the kayak, you do have 2 more 36-inch accessory tracks that you can mount whatever you'd like on it. You still have 2 stern-facing rod holders. As you can see, you got a lot more space beside you in the back here because we thinned out those hulls, the gunnels. We've got a dedicated spot for battery box. So there are lash down locations to secure your battery so it doesn't go anywhere. And we have a through hull wiring port as well as an access hatch now out back here. So again, you can run all your wires without having to drill any holes in this kayak. Lastly, we added a second spot for a shallow water anchor or a motor. So you've got the option to either remove your rudder if you wanted to run like a Newport off the back. You could replace the rudder and center mount a motor back here, or you can offset your motor mount, or you can run 2 power pole shallow water anchors out back here. You just have options. This kayak's all about options and setting it up exactly how you want. We're really proud of how this came out. Again, it's a perfect blend. Being a 12-foot kayak that's only 36 inches wide, it's the perfect blend of performance as well as portability. So you're able to handle this thing one person without a trailer if you want, and it's not that heavy. All in, this thing weighs about 125, 130 pounds. Take the drive off, take the seat off, take the battery out, take all the stuff off of it, you've got about 100-pound weight. So manageable for one person, certainly manageable in and out of a truck bed like I usually do with a bed extender, but it's still very transportable. It's got that W pontoon style hull that people love on the PDL 120. Still the same kayak from the water level down, so it's still very stable, but this just gives you the best of both worlds. You get a pedal drive kayak out of the box with the ability to mount motors on either end and set this thing up to be the absolute dream kayak. We do have it mounted with the Explore 9, and I mounted a Mega Live 2 transducer arm there, or I'm sorry, a Mega Live 2 transducer arm here. This is by HD Innovations. So I just wanted to demonstrate how closely you can have the control arm for your transducer next to your seated position. What's really nice about the Kayak Tarova and the Explorer is you can link them together. So I can operate this kayak and the motor in the front using either the remote, or I can use the iPhone app if I download the app, or I can control all the functionality on that drive on my Explorer 9. So between having forward-facing sonar, down imaging, side imaging, motor control, I can set this kayak up and control it a few different ways, which is awesome. So if you want to learn more about this awesome new kayak and all the things that we did to make this thing the pro, visit oldtownwatercraft.com. If you want to learn more about the new Minn Kota Kayak Tarova 45-pound thrust motor that is set up beautifully on this PDL 120, you can visit minnkotamotors.com. This is Ryan Lilly coming at you live from iCast 2025. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure to smash that subscribe button
and like it.
Apply the notification. I like to watch all this stuff. I know you do too. We'll see you on the next one.
Thanks. That's perfect. Didn't even have to say anything. Thanks.
It's obviously important to wear a Blue Storm PFD on the water because you want to be safe. Blue Storm is awesome because we keep you safe, we keep it comfortable, and we keep it cool. All of our life jackets are Coast Guard approved, and we have one for every size, every body style, and every person who wants to wear a PFD.
Let's take a look at them. Like, what do you got here? You got the traditional ones.
So these are going to be part of our paddle line. This is the kinetic vest. This is going to be the top of the line. It's got PVC contoured foam in the back, and then it's got all the pockets, lash tabs, everything you need to have all the supplies you need when you're kayaking, fishing on the kayak. We've also got our Motive, which is just a step below the kinetic, and then we've got our universal fit, kind of basic vest that maybe you want something that'll fit everyone, you want to throw it on the boat, or that...
So this one will be like if you just want to have it because you're taking a friend with you. It's not the fancy one, you could just throw it on your cargo area, whatever.
Yep, so this one is a universal fit, so it's perfect to have for anyone, maybe one that you just want to have extra on the boat for someone that might need.
Right, and then if you go kayaking all the time, you go get the heavy duty one that has all the pockets and to put your baits and pliers and stuff. What's the price range on those?
These are going to be about $130, so it's going to be the top tier vest. It's going to have all the gadgets, all the pockets, all the adjustment points. But then if you want something a little more universal, you can go with the $50 option, the Drift.
So what if I don't want to wear one of the traditional ones? What if I just want to have something that looks cooler and it's lighter on me?
Well,
or it doesn't occupy that much space on my body, if that makes sense.
Yep, then we're going to get you hooked up with an inflatable life jacket. You want something lighter, a little more stylish, you're going to go with the inflatables. I've got the Arcus 40 here, and I've got the Atmos 40. These are both rated at 40 pounds of buoyancy, Coast Guard approved. Universal fit for chest sizes 30 to 56 inches. The Arcus 40 has a zipper chassis. It sits wider on the neck. It's a little more comfortable with rain gear. Maybe if you're a little bit bigger of a body style, this is a perfect fit. The Atmos 40, also 40 pounds of buoyancy, got a lot of features and is a very comfortable, slim profile inflatable vest.
So what will you pick this one, like, because you're a bigger guy or you want to be safer?
It's a little bit of both. So we recommend these to maybe you're further offshore. Help is going to be far away because of the extra buoyancy. It's going to keep you safer for longer. And then, like I said before, the zipper chassis fits a little wider around the neck. So if you're a bigger guy, it's perfect for that. But if you're in the cold, you've got a lot of gear on, maybe a rain jacket and the sweatshirt, this is going to be more comfortable because it's going to be less tight around the neck with all that gear on. This is a great option for if you want something with high buoyancy, but you want it a little bit lighter, maybe you don't have as much rain gear on, and you can even wear it kayaking or just general boating.
So easy, simple, you're going on a short trip, close to the shoreline, take that. You're going offshore, take that over there.
These are both great options for far offshore. We also offer the Cirrus 26, the Ciro 26, and the Stratus 35 that are great for closer inland. The Arcus 40, it's our top of the line vest. It's got the quick burst zipper, you can see here. When the vest inflates, it starts here and the zipper pops out around the whole vest. You've got a pocket here. Maybe you put a phone, maybe a pliers, a whistle, anything you might need to keep you safe. It's got a lash tab for sunglasses or boat keys if you need to clip that to you. It's got the Cryptek pattern. These are super cool. We want you to wear the life jacket, and this is gonna make you look good while doing it. We've got dual adjustment straps on each side with heavy duty webbing to keep you safe on the water. This is the Atmos 40, so like I said before, it's 40 pounds of buoyancy, so it's still great if you're far offshore. It just doesn't have as many features as the Arcus. It's got the Velcro chassis, lash tab for sunglasses,
Kill switch,
and a nice pocket, or the kill switch, and a nice pocket for your phone.
That pocket is nice.
This one, yeah, this one's got a nice big pocket. And then obviously the clear indicator window to make it Coast Guard approved on or off your body.
Now, if I want to be stylish, what can I wear?
If you want to be stylish, we have a nice collaboration with Guy Harvey. We've got all of his great art pictured on some of our inflatable vests and on our kids' vests. We've got sizes from infant all the way to adult. And then
cool, nice pattern.
We've also got many different styles and also paddleboard belt packs.
Isn't this your best-selling one? Like the type of PFD?
Yep, the 016 belt packs are super nice because they're 16 pounds of buoyancy, but they only inflate if you need to. That way, if you're getting in and out of the water and you don't want it to automatically inflate, you can inflate it only when you need to. It's 16 pounds of buoyancy, you pull the strap over your head, and you're safe if you fall in and need rescue.
Nice.
So here we've got an infant vest. So this is going to be for your babies. It's obviously super stylish, super cool. And then we go one step up. We've got our youth vests. So they've got the cross straps built in. These are for 30 to 50 pounds kids. And then you go one more step up and you've got the 50 to 90 pound kids. Super cool shark. We know the boys love this. A super cool dolphin vest that anyone can wear and look good and have your kids looking good, just like you. Lastly, we have our classic and our sportsman fishing life jackets. The sportsman is a mesh top. It's got pockets, adjustment straps, everything you need when you want something a little bit cooler on your shoulders, but you need something high end for fishing. Otherwise, we've got our classic fishing vest. It's got the zipper off neck collar, nice padding around your neck, a bunch of attachments, pockets, adjustment straps. It's got everything you need to have all the accessories you need on you at all times while keeping you safe.
What are these? They look like tiny. It's for like.
Yep, this is the classic. This is for the child, 30 to 50 pounds, just like the Guy Harvey. It's got the crotch strap, and we've also got stuff for the youth as well. So a little bit bigger, but it's still got the fishing attachments you might need. The collar, just like the adult. So super comfortable and super high quality.
Cool. Oh my God, bro, you're being recorded right now.
I am recorded, yes.
Yes, you're gonna be famous.
By you, you're famous.
You know, I got my moments.
You've had your moments.
Hey guys, we're right here, iCast 2025, and we're with the best designer in the game. That's what Shaz said. You're the best guy in the game.
Is that what he said?
I think so.
He's being kind. He's being kind.
Well, you have some excellent idea. To me, what is it? What was the Bonafide SS127?
The SS127?
That was beautiful, ahead of its time because motors and stuff.
Yep.
But that was an excellent boat. I think it's still one of my favorite, like top of the line. But then you came up with this, the STR.
Yes.
And I know I gave it hell because of, you know, the contours there.
Yes, yeah.
I guess this is the perfect time to ask you, what do you think about that? Like that design choice that you made there?
Absolutely. Well, I always make them because it can be a boat or a kayak, depending on who you are. I always want to make them so they're paddleable. So you can always bust out the paddle and get home. And even the XTR, the size range that it is, you can still paddle this boat or this kayak, no matter what. So.
You know, I was on it in, what's that famous lake, Gunnersville?
Yeah.
And it was like 30 miles an hour, like literally it was like a hurricane. And I had to paddle it because there was a lot of grass.
Yeah.
And it didn't feel bad at all.
It's not too bad. It really
It felt like actually that it paddles better than a pro angler,
yeah.
I think, or compatible.
Could be
Depending on how fat I was or how good I felt about myself. But what do you have there? What is that?
Yeah, so this is our seat base that comes with the XTR, but you can also, we've designed it so you can switch it out, so you can decide what you want. And we have, as an accessory upgrade, partnered with Tempress, so you can have this full customized
bass seat instead of the stock seat, which is the Millennium seat, like what you see over here. That's a single layer stretched mesh. It's super comfortable. It's wide. It really is very comfortable with breathability. But this seat is really cool. It has just the right cushioning right where you need it. And of course, it actually is, it's like a bass boat seat. It's a little bit narrower, but it spreads out when you sit down. It's super comfortable, and of course it's on a swivel too. So
do you know what the price point is for this?
You're gonna ask me something I don't know exactly. I think it's in that 250 range, I wanna say, so.
Not bad.
Yeah, somewhere in that range, yeah. But for all day, everybody's telling me you can sit in this thing all day long, and it also sits up nice and high, so
it is basically a desk office seat.
It's the best office seat you got.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Because you're there on the water.
Because you're on the water. Yeah.
And then if you want computers, I mean, you got computers. Look at this. What is this?
You want to look at this up here? This is actually a boat that Garmin we've rigged up with Garmin's system, and they have a system that is new this year, the Force, which is honestly, the tech on this thing is just it's blown me away already. So. But we have the dual monitors rigged up here, and I'll talk about that real quick. This boat is designed with a standing deck. That was something that I've wanted to do for a long time, is create a kayak you can actually stand up and use it just like a big bass boat. So this deck is designed for standing. On this model right now, we have monitors set up here on our captain's bridge system, and then you can actually pull this off. You actually have room underneath here, so you have tackle storage, battery storage, and you can do your in-hole wiring this way. It's really clean and seamless. So you can kind of set this up with your electronics, with your tackle, and you can stand on this. You can stand up here. This is a bow hatch, and we always recommend that you run a battery up here for your electronics, and we have a computer board built in here. So if you're running forward-facing sonar, you can have your computer board built up there. But what's really cool about this bow is that you can stand on this. It's also we have extra scuppers that drain up here. Yeah, so if you're taking waves, this thing sheds water. It just kind of puts you in a different zone on bigger bodies of water. And then you can also add a trolling motor up front. And this boat is built around motorization. So a trolling motor can mount up front. You can mount it straight. You can mount it on the diagonal. You can run your wiring through hole in here. You got big carry handles on the side, so you can, if you got to move it around, you can grab it. And we have a tow loop up front as well. So that's really nice, especially if you're going to trailer this boat most likely. And so we added a tow loop. So if you want to add a light winch, you can pull it up on your trailer. So that's kind of the XTR is about really making fishability even easier for being like sort of having that bass boat feel, you know?
It's a tiny little bass boat, but it's still a kayak because you can paddle it. You can launch it anywhere. You can put it on top of a high SUV if you want, because we've done it. Not recommended.
You can car top it.
Yeah, but what is this here?
That's an added feature. I think that's a USB port. So I think a lot, if you're filming up here, you can run your cameras up front. So it's nice. So there are a few accessories built onto this thing. The other thing that's really cool about the Garmin setup that I'll show you next is the Garmin Force motor system. We have now a motor in the stern, but it is also anchor lock. You might know spot lock. It's basically GPS lock, but it's a motor that's in the stern. So if you like bow motorization, Garmin has now developed a system that takes stern motoring and bow motoring, combines it into one, and it's all in the back. And what's really cool about that is that motor in the back is linked to, it mounts to the standard motor mount that we've been using for years, which is the 4-bolt power pole system. It mounts just the same way, but you set the motor in, you plug it into your battery, and it's wirelessly connecting to these foot braces. And these foot braces are so cool. You're actually going to steer the boat by going forward and back with both. You can set it up with both foot braces. So both forward, you're going forward. Then if you twist them like this, you're going to make the turn. It's like super intuitive. It's really cool how this works. But what's really cool about this too is that when you get to a place where you want to lock the boat in from the stern, you can hit that tow trigger, and you're going to essentially spot lock or anchor lock with that. So the motor from the stern can anchor lock. It can also track with your charts, and the motor and the charts all go together. See there, it's telling me I did something. So
It's not synchronized, but it's not on the water, so it's fine.
yeah,
So I could literally put a point there and tell it to follow it.
that's right. You can run it to your topography. You can chart your path around the lake, and it will go, and it's all built to the foot brace.
So basically, I could trace a course, just press a button, and the motor is gonna take me there.
Yep. And so that is, from what I'm hearing from people who were out on it in demo day, it was super intuitive to use. The other thing that's cool is you've got this man overboard.
That's the
fob.
best part.
So that's cool. You can attach this to you. Let's say you do a different setup. Maybe you're standing on the deck and you want to fish. You can use the remote to steer. It even has a point feature where you just point the remote and the boat goes where you want the boat.
Where's the pointing?
You just point it. You just
Oh,
point.
you don't have to press anything?
You don't have to press anything. You can be fishing and pointing and driving the boat where you want it to go.
Wow.
So if something were to happen, you go in the water, this will shut the system off when you hit the water. So this is your man overboard. Keep it clipped to your vest. So that's really cool. You can steer from the remote. You can steer from the foot braces. You can even steer from your watch if you have the Garmin watch as well.
Oh yes, the watch. Yeah. So I see why you love this boat, because you built it so you could fish off the bow, right?
Yes.
I figure your boat will not have the grab in the front,
right.
So you could just walk over it.
That's right. I didn't point that out, but if you want to fish standing on the bow, we have mounts up front, so you can move the monitor up there, so you could stand here and see your graph.
Bass boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put them there. You could even elevate them if you want, but you're standing up here, so you got all the space.
That's right.
And it's not in the way.
And so the center of the boat is really nice and clear, so you can keep this for tackle. Also on the outside of the boat, there's more room and rails to the outside. So if you're the kind of angler that you want the space in front of you to be nice and clear, you can have rod storage out to the sides, and there are some different rod stagers that you can add here, really, so you can bring all your rods to the outside. Or the way we have it shown here is we have rod holders mounted on our crossbar. This is our captain's bridge. We have these mounted behind you, so you can have your rods headed out the back. So there are really a bunch of options. Like the thing about the XTR is it's big enough that you get a lot of options for like how you're gonna set it up. And also with motorization, you can decide, which motor type you like, bow, stern, and they're all going to work with the XTR.
You're like about 160 pounds?
I'm a little more than that. 180. Yeah.
Nothing on the boat. You hit 5 miles an hour, 24 bolts?
That's what I have not done it myself. That's what I'm told. Yeah.
Yeah, because I had one of your favorite kayaks ever, the Accent 133X, on the water with this.
Yes.
And me, I'm pushing to something.
Yeah.
It was 4.85.
Okay. Yeah.
But I feel like this is a little more efficient than that, so you could be seeing 5.
Yes. The way the hull is going to displace water here, it isn't always just width. It can be other things that
yeah, the design of the boat and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But also there's something called hull speed, right? So
yeah. You hit hull speed and you're done.
Yeah. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Perfect. We did it. You
All
survived.
Right.
11
XTR
minutes.
walkthrough. Not too bad.
It was epic.
Awesome.
I have a lot of stuff, and I'm just gonna edit it and put it together nicely.
Okay.
It's go time. It's 11. Oh my God. I have 1 hour. So I gotta try this Garmin stuff. Hello.
I think we'd be a lot more likely.
Hi.
Hi.
I was wondering if I could demo it.
We've got a little bit of a line. Hang on just a second.
Okay. Hey, you guys got on that together, didn't invite me?
Long on the other one. Well, there's not a third seat.
Oh yes, you did ask me if I wanted to the tandem.
I did, and then you were like,
then you got an upgrade.
Yes, yeah.
Nice. No flipping this time?
No, I didn't flip. I was nice to Joe.
Oh, you should have.
Would have been good. Would have been fun.
You should have thrown him off. Baptize him.
Baptize that iCast. Yeah, I don't think that would be great. I will tell you something. The man overboard keys eventually, when we were out there, I don't know if both batteries are weak right now, but when I had to override. I do forget it.
I came earlier. They said to come back at 11, and they told me there's a line, so I might not even get on it. Can you give us your quick review
of that?
Yeah.
So it is It takes a little getting used to. Having the steering tied to also the throttle, it just takes a little getting used to. I mean, the throttle isn't, or the steering is intuitive because, you know, it's similar to what we've ran on other kayaks. But having the throttle tied to that extra added component just takes a little bit getting used to. So when you get on it for the first time, you just want to start off really, really slow. The other thing is, I do wish that we had a lockout on the seat for the seat swivel.
Yeah.
Because as you're getting used to it, it creates a perception, you know, the seat swivels.
Oh yes, I get it.
So when you're turning, the seat's turning too, and it makes it a little bit more challenging to get your bearings on your stability. But the kayak's very stable. I mean, the kayak, we both stood up on it perfectly fine. But that is one of the big things, is that you just, I think
How about
had
speed?
that locked in.
How fast?
Good. Yeah, at first the swivel on the seat spooked me a little bit.
Because he doesn't know where I'm turning. So, you know, he's kind of blind just trusting me, and all of a sudden I turn on left, and he's like, ah!
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the only thing, is it takes a little getting used to that, but it's a cool machine, definitely. Yeah. And having the dual graphs, man, you feel like spoiled.
I love it.
Yeah, if you look from far away, and let's say you're just one person here, that looks like a second graph. 27 inch.
From a distance, I know, I thought that I saw that too when I was way up there. I was like, dang, they do put a flat panel.
Oh my god. They should put a big one there.
But no, it's cool.
That's your favorite kayak ever. Look, with the extra water on the deck.
Yeah, they're budget. They work. It's basically a tank.
Hopefully those are commercial waterproof.
And you can throw it out of the back of your truck.
Yeah. I don't know why they don't fix that, bro. We give them help.
But yeah, you did.
We did give them help, and look, still there.
Yeah.
I think there'd be a plug like
Yeah, exactly. You think that the scupper plugs will be down, right? Not on top. You seen those memes that they do with the showers, and the exit of the water is on top. Yeah.
Especially there, because by the time it gets to that point, that's a lot of water.
And it's not just that; it's that over there.
Yeah.
So can I just get on it?
You want to do a single or double?
Anything that is ready.
Are you going by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
All right. Cool. Let me put this on the captain's bridge.
I'm gonna hand you this. So this is the key fob. So let's start the first thing. So it does have an MOB fob.
Yes, that's the best part though.
Yeah. So if you clip it, there you go.
Oh, and it got a little floating thing.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
So this is integrated with the system. Comes with it. You got wireless foot pedals.
Cool.
Goes to the motor. You got your stow and deploy here.
Nice.
It will work with the remote. It'll work with the foot pedals. It'll work with the chart plotter, and it'll work with your watch.
Oh, cool.
So with the Quadix, the right foot pedal is anchor lock. So if you push that out, it'll go in anchor mode.
So how did I push it? Just like this?
Yes, sir.
Oh, cool.
And then this side, if you do it, it'll go into heading hold.
Oh, okay.
Then beyond that, it's like running a zero turn mower or twin motors.
Yeah.
So it's in stick mode right now. So it's gonna.
So if I go both it together, it just go forward fast. If I go.
And it's gradual. So the harder
Right.
you push, the more you get. Same thing when you go in reverse.
If I push one or the other, it's gonna go up or down, like the speed.
You go right. You push right to go left.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So basically
okay.
tiller mode.
Oh, cool. Tiller mode. Cool.
And you can also go forward and reverse the pirouette.
Oh yeah, yes. Okay. If I get with my heels. So now the main question is, can I just take all this home?
I hear you. I wish I could tell you that.
Just
I
like
want
that.
One too.
Just like that, like that.
It's really a great.
This is like.
I took that one out this morning. So.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so I'm
actually I want to take that one, not this one.
You do.
No.
You want to take it home? I hear you. I hear you. That's a whole different ballgame. We also have. This is the new EchoMap 16 Ultra.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you got a much bigger screen.
Is that like 16?
That's a 16-inch versus the 12, which is what was the biggest Ultra 2 we had. So the 16.
We need a 27.
This is a pretty big. It's a pretty big EchoMap.
Yeah, but like if you're a tall guy, can I jump in? I'm not tall, but if you're taller, see, you need more real estate, so it's right there on your face.
I'm going to show you something being a tall guy that I really love that they did. So these pedals come with integrated rails.
Yeah.
So all you do is push the button down at the side there. You can actually turn these on axis, so you can undo it and you can switch it if your feet aren't comfortable. But you can also move these pedals forward. So this little button right here.
Oh, nice.
So see if this is comfortable for you.
Let
you
me
want me to put that up in the front?
Yeah, please. Should have brought my waterproof one, but hey.
I hear you. Does that feel good?
I mean, see, I'm not that big. I'm tiny. Actually, what it was before is nicer because I'm weird.
No, nothing wrong with that. So make sure it's.
But I like that you got those, and the kit comes with it, right? Like
Yes, sir. They come with those rails.
those rails, and they're aluminum.
Yes, sir.
Nice. So you got a lot of room to move it.
So while it's stowed, I want you to just feel the pedals forward and back. So you can feel they're in neutral. And then when you see the click.
Yeah.
Now reverse.
Okay. Where's the seatbelt?
I don't have one on this yet. But...
So if I go like that, I'm just gonna go forward fast. If I want to turn the boat to my right, I gotta do. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. It's probably gonna take me 2 minutes to get adjusted.
It won't take you 2 feet, I guarantee you.
All right, cool.
They get off the dock, they do this one time, and they're.
Yeah, but I'm kind of like crazy, so I don't have a lot of good coordination, so we'll see.
I don't either, and I got it quick.
Yeah, but you're a professional, man.
I don't know about that. Look at how long that thing goes.
Oh, bro, this is.
Now there's a rod holder back here. Do you want to put it down?
Oh yeah, I don't think it fits. Let me try it.
Oh, it may not.
Oh, it did.
Look at that. We are good to go.
We are good.
How long is that thing?
I don't know, but it's long.
All right, I'm gonna kick off the bow first. When you're ready, you tell me. Let's go ahead and take the pull handle here. Here it is. Now pull. See it pop out of the cleat. Now let it go.
Oh, good thing I have a camera on the back.
It is an adjustable shaft, so it will go 16.5 deep or 11.5.
Cool. So no, I'm good. So you tie me up like a boat and everything. What? Okay. You guys are a big boat. You're getting into kayaks now. Is this a boat or a kayak?
You have to understand. My brain doesn't work like normal.
All right, so yeah.
So I do my left foot forward gently, just easy.
Wait.
My right foot back.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There you go. Right foot back. There you go.
Okay. I gotta get used to that, to the tiller. Okay, guys. We are on the best kayak iCast 2025. You know what? Okay, we could do that. Serious. That turns it wrong. Okay, definitely. Let me get this because I don't want to lose this. Okay, let's do this. Boss feed. All right, you're definitely gonna have to get used to the pedals. Oh, this is so cool. This is like high tech, bro. I just need to remember that I'll need to go right. All right, let me slow down a little bit here. Let me turn this one. All right, let me go on a quick 360 here. Let's see what's up. Okay, it's okay. Cool. See, I did something here. I don't know what I did, but I did something, and now we're turning more like on a circle. This is so cool. Okay, let's see if we go back in reverse now. Let's see what happens. Ooh, here cavitation here. Okay, now I'm gonna let go. Okay, no, it wasn't that one. Okay. Bro, this is so nice. I mean, once you learn how to use this thing, you're gonna be deadly on the water. Okay, let's go forwards, both straight. Now I'm gonna let go. Okay, where's the miles here? Okay, so 4.6 miles an hour, 4.83. All right, let's go in reverse here. Okay, let's go forward now. Okay, so I was skeptical about the power of this motor. I thought I wasn't gonna get anything close to 5 miles an hour on this boat, and we're getting close there. Okay. Oh, this is nice, bro. This is nice. Let's see here. I'm gonna have so much work editing when I get home. 4.7 miles an hour, 4.8. Okay, let's go straight here. See if we get the true speed reading. All right, 4.8 miles an hour. Okay, let's go in reverse. Okay, let's go forward now. This is so nice. Like that initial push, that what's the word? I don't know, throttle. I forgot the term. It goes from 0 to 100, so you gotta be careful with that turn, and you gotta get used to this thing. Oh, bro. There are little micro adjustments. Okay, I think I play with the pedals too long. Let's try something else. Let's try the remote here. Okay, we're turning slowly. This thing has so many things to learn, to test, that it will be impossible for me to learn how to do this properly on the water, because it even has a mode that you sort of like tell it where to go. Oh, it has a little arrow here. It tells you where your position is. Okay, prop. Let me see if I learn how to use it quick. And then I do a little walkthrough. Let's just put anchor mode right here. Anchor lock. We're anchor lock. Let me try anchor lock by going speed. Ooh. Okay. Let's do anchor mode. We're anchor, guys. Just like that. Now, let's see. It even tells you how far were you from the anchor mode, and it's taking you back 12 feet, 7 feet, 6 feet. This is cool, bro. Anchor lock. And now we're back where I originally pressed the button. That's super cool, man. Justin, I think I destroyed it.
What?
I think I killed it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, the rocks over there.
Aliex destroying stuff.
The rocks. I hit the rocks.
Oh no.
Yeah, man.
Working?
It is working, but I think I destroyed it.
133X, you guys saw we covered this boat at Bass Pro Shop, and it's got the brand new Garmin on the back. What up, bro?
What's up, man? It's the Garmin. I already killed it. I hit the rocks over there. They're gonna be so happy with me.
My man overboard keys ended up dying.
Oh.
Do the override. Oh, it turned back on, bro. You're good. There you go. You're good.
Do you know? Look, it has spot lock.
$3,000. If you want to use the foot pedals like Alex using right now,
Justin, how do you do the thing that follows you, like you point it?
I don't know how to do that. But yes, you can run it like a Wii controller.
Yeah.
And it will end up, basically you point and it goes. I have no idea how that works. There was so many features on that.
Oh, there's some. I cannot even do a proper video because it's too much to test.
Oh yeah, there's way too many things to test, and quite frankly, just even the foot pedals had a lot of features. I didn't even know about the anchor and the heading mode that you can do on there until later.
Oh yeah, no, and not only that, there's so many gestures that you can do with your feet.
Oh yeah.
Like to go back and reverse and forward, and I don't know, there's too much. There's no way to cover it, but I did get about 4.8 miles an hour.
Okay.
On this boat. That's remarkable. I think I'll probably get around 5 with the NK180.
Yeah.
So it's similar.
It was around that 4.8 to 5 something. I mean, with the 2 people on there on the Bonafide.
Yeah.
With that Garmin. But you're saying.
I think this one is probably slower, or maybe around. It's probably the same.
Yeah.
So this motor is kind of like a 1.8 electric compatible, like the old Torqeedo.
If it's running.
Oh yeah, it's 12 and 24.
Yeah, it's 12 and 24, and if it's 12, I think it's only 30-pound thrust roughly.
Yeah.
And if it's 24, then it's like 50 pounds.
It's 50, so that 50 is equal roughly 1.8 horsepower, which is not bad. So at least you got that. Let me see if I'm able to go back to safety. Coming back. Thank you. Sorry for the GoPro is gonna hit you. Sorry.
You're good.
It's really nice, but there's so much to learn.
Yeah.
It's because you could do so much, and I'm trying to move closer with like turning slowly. There you go. Yay. Hey guys, iCast 2025. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through every single booth and tell you what I think is the best product they have. Let's start right here. This right here is the Garmin Force Current. It usually has a prop in there, but it's not there. Anyways, what I love about this one is all the new tech that it has. GPS, spot lock, navigation, you can control it from the grab. It's a super cool concept. Wireless foot steering. The problem, it's a lot of money, but it's a cool concept. The other issue is that I wish they had like a 3 horsepower one. This one is like a 1.8 horsepower. You get about 5 miles an hour on a boat like this. This one is the PWR from Bonafide, which is not bad, but it's still, I mean, we want to get to that 7 miles an hour that you get with a 3 horsepower. But it looks like they want something. Motorized accessory, like, cool. At least they want something cool.
Cool, my name's Daniel with Real Quick Fishing. Check this thing out, new reel seat we invented. It is in the unlock position for simplicity, and this reel comes right off the rod with this dovetail connection. Nice. Slip this thing in, and we can lock it with this. This reel is not going anywhere, solid. This is a 23 millimeter reel seat. We make this for the 12 to 60 pound setups. We make a larger one at 27 for your 60 to 130 setups. Cool. RealQuickFishing.com. My name and number on the top of every page. Give me a call.
Awesome.
Peace. Thanks, Alex.
Thank you.
Have a good afternoon.
You too. Bro. Do you need help, man?
No, they're light, dude. You know that.
They're light?
Look at them. They're super light. But they still hold ice for days, brother.
I thought you would like work out or something, because that looks heavy, man.
Not really. A little bit, but they're still light, I promise. 13 pounds empty, 5 pounds empty.
Bro, they look nice though.
Yeah, check them out. Rugged Road.
Let's go. So Sea Eagle has a new boat coming up. This is like a prototype. It doesn't have all the things, but this is like a nice kayak. The whole idea behind this one is to allow you to motorize it the way you want. Like you can put a motor there, like that water snake, one in the rear, or a bow motor, or you could just have it as a paddle kayak. You know, it is your decision how you want to rock this boat, but it's looking cool. They also have this one from last year, which is a fancy paddleboard, but it's super capable, man. You add the side pontoons, and I took it basically offshore around Bahia on the state park in the Keys, and it did amazing. Look, you can put a bow motor over there. Super cool. I have a 20 horsepower Zohasu, and it's amazing with electric start and everything. This one here does not have electric start, but this is a 9.8, and it's looking pretty cool. pretty cool. I'm sorry.
Justin Brandenburg with Bravo ACR.
I'll see you, Brad.
We've got our 12-volt automatic outrigger motor that attaches to your outriggers. It sends your lines up through the pulleys and down to your halyard. And at a push of a button, it sends your clips up and down. And you never have to manually hand over hand send your outrigger clips up again. We're saving time and efficiency, and this is going to be the new way to do things.
Nice. Because those outriggers sometimes are like huge.
Yeah. So then all the magic happens in this computer here.
You don't do that anymore. Look how big those are. Look at that. So you have, oh yeah, you have the lines going through.
Right.
Nice.
So and then the computer here is based off the length of your outrigger. This is for you can program it to stop whatever outrigger. Every outrigger is different, and then we also have variable speed and torque.
Oh, cool. And where can people learn more about you here?
Sir, Bravo ACR.
So just scan the barcode, right?
Yep, bravoacr.com.
Look at this bass, bro. It looks better in person. Like if you see this from Chad when he's bedded. See, that's Chad, the new company is working on, the PFD. When he has it on, it doesn't look as cool as this right here. This looks a lot better in person. What do you think, so?
How you doing?
Hi, how you doing? Like the best here. Doesn't it look nicer in person? What is that?
This is a remote control
light.
Yep. Magnetic, rechargeable, mount anywhere safety lights.
Hey, I love this. Look, boom.
Yep.
See? Nice touch.
Yeah.
That's super cool. What else you got?
You can control this with this remote. So we have a light for the bow, and then we also have a light for the stern.
And you can control with the same remote, right?
Yeah, same remote. And then we have this whole pull system, which has a T-track universal base mount. You can use T-tracks, you can use adhesive, you can screw it down. And then you have extender poles. These are all stainless steel. You have the safety flag, which is nice and stiff. And you have the magnetic head on the top for the bow light.
And this one you could add the same tether, just in case.
Yep.
But it's there, like.
Yeah.
I mean, you may hit up something and fall off, but.
Yeah, there's 22 pounds of pressure between the magnet built in the light and the magnet that's built on the mount.
On the mount, nice. And well, I mean, it's inflatable, so it's gonna do that.
It's definitely not coming off, but obviously the higher you build it, you're gonna have some play on there.
Right, on a plastic kayak, it's gonna be
on an
more
actual
rigid.
track system, though, it's gonna be in there nice and snug. And then you have a little bit less play on the top.
Yeah, but that doesn't really matter. I mean, it's not a rock holder.
So our lights are, you can mount them to anything. You can also wear them. So they have these base mounts. You can slip this underneath any piece of clothing like this. Now you have a really nice hands-free white light.
Yeah, you can go running.
Yeah, right? We have different mounts too. We have, this is a great armband mount for running. We have different types of clip mounts. All of our mounts are magnetic, so you just need one light and a couple different mounts. You have a lot of different ways that you can wear the light or mount it.
And what is the price point?
These ones are $60.
Wow, and does it come like with at least one magnet? Or
Yep, it comes with this base magnetic mount.
Oh, cool. And then you buy whatever base you need, and then you just put it on your boat.
Yeah, we actually sell the kayak lighting system I showed you before. We sell it as a kit.
And how much is that?
This one is $190.
Nice.
Within this kit, you get the red-green light, you get the white light on the stern, 2 of the wearable mounts, 2 of these adhesive magnetic base mounts. You get the remote, then you get 2 tether attachments. All of that comes in the kit. Well, to be found offshore, you have these lights.
And that's
So
how
if
they
you're-
find you.
Yeah, if you're stuck in the water, that's how rescue's gonna find you.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
I don't care what they tell you, fluorocarbon leaders do make a difference. Just get some. I mean, get the large spool, you're gonna save money. So, yes. I'm walking the show. I'm basically zigzagging around here. I'm looking to see if I see anything interesting. Like, look at this. What is this? It's like a live saber type of thing, but you got that hole right there. You see, you could add a fancy trolling motor or pedal drive. You could actually put in a hobby drive in there. And how you're gonna steer, I don't know. Maybe you need a rudder, but at least you could put it. Or you could put a fancy trolling motor, like a BSP or one of these new ones from YakAttack. Just put it there, and you got a functioning boat. And over here, the seat. If you don't like that seat, you could just change it up for another one. Look at the mount, and look how many attachment points they have. I think this is kind of like a fun boat, but that's what it is, a fun boat. You're just gonna have it for fun. This guy on camera. I see.
Here at TH Marine, the Atlas Edge, all new jack plate, 1 wire, right? Let's give it power. Wireless Bluetooth connection technology. No more running a wire up to your helm for controls. This is a wireless controller. You're gonna have 3 preset buttons to choose from. Set it and forget it, right? You need to get up on plane. Once you're there, let's go ahead and get it where it needs to be. Not only do we have 3 level settings, you have 3 speeds as well. You're gonna have slow, medium, fast. So
that's cool, bro.
All new Atlas Edge wireless jack plate from TH Marine. Super excited about this product. Still works with our finger flex and all the other favorite accessories you like. We powered with power pole. We have a killer new brushless motor on this sucker. Quiet, maintenance free, and it's not gonna drain your battery. Those brushless motors shut off when they're supposed to.
Nice. That's high-tech stuff, bro. Boom. Press the button, raise or bring it up, bring it down. See, look, you're on fire. And
look, Mom, no hands.
There you go. Boom. Awesome.
So we make all kinds of modular components. As you can see here, a lot of kayaks have and watercraft have tracks on them, but they're alternatives to drilling down and integrating. You can use a flat, flexible adhesive that can go onto any flat surface, also suitable for inflatables and stand-up paddleboards. And this will support your rod holders, your fish finders, phones, any devices. You can essentially mount anything anywhere with these parts. They're cross-compatible with various industries. You can have your cup holder mounted, and they're modular parts where you can adapt from one size ball to another size ball, and different size holders, different size plates to accommodate all devices out there on the market. You have quick release options, you have heavy duty, you have the ability to transfer from one location to another. So again, more alternatives to drilling down. All mounting components backed by a lifetime warranty.
That's cool. Look at that. You see that?
So you press it down, press the rubber down, that expands and puts pressure on the pipe to hold that in place. We have extensions that can come up, so you can hold your phone or your camera at a high position.
Exactly,
you can rotate
for the
perfect
camera.
angle.
I have a 360 camera, and sometimes I want to put in the rod holder, but I don't trust it, so that will fix that problem.
Absolutely, this gets a lot of stability in your setup.
Cool. And you also got, what is this, like a
extension rod holders here? So our post spline system, you can see that pressing a button, you can release the system out. So this is all on one large extension. This same post can come straight down onto this base, and so you can get your perfect extension. Some people like to stand up sometimes.
Yeah,
and
but
so you
I
can
like
get,
that. The rod holder camera. You see a fish takes it and boom. Like if you're trolling stuff like that, you could get a shot right there.
That's right, built in. It's the same GoPro quick release system that's on there.
Nice.
So yeah, again, everything nice and interchangeable.
Everybody knows you guys, so they could just do a search.
Absolutely, rammount.com.
There you go.
All of our parts there. Build them out.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Hex Jack. I'm filming.
Hey, I'm here with the new Stay Put Hex Jack system. This is a completely modular color coordinated, quick release jack. What do I mean by quick release? Well, once you have that weight off the jack, it's pull pin. Just pull it up and get it out of the way. Quit cranking it all the way up there. Same thing coming down. Slide it down, you're in play. You can start cranking from there. The really cool part about these is they're not just trailer jacks. They're quick release, pop them out. And if you have our foot right here, you can set it under your frame, change your tire when you get a flat, use it as a high lift jack. When you're done, pop it back out, set everything back up, and you're ready to go back down the road.
You know, you did all that, you still be rolling that thing. What's the term?
Cranking?
Yeah, no. Yeah, like when you bring it down, you have to
wind it up.
Wind it up, there you go.
Yeah.
So let me
all
say
that
again.
happens in the amount of time, you're still cranking. Like,
yeah.
This is like that.
So
right?
you basically did the whole thing, and normally you'll be still winding it up.
I'd change a flat tire and you're still gonna be cranking your jack up. This one's ready to rock, man.
There you go.
We have 4 different mounting options, A-frame, bolt-on, and our 2 welding options are in the back. Right now, you'll see they're all top crank. The side cranks are on their way.
What is the price point of this?
Depends on the configuration, right?
Like this one here is the standard one.
We can do some a la carte, different heights, 10, 15, and 20 inches, which are gonna have different drop levels. Choose a mount, choose a foot. That'll give you your weight ratings. Retail price point on this is gonna be $140 to $250. So
Not
for
bad.
a super HD mount, that's gonna be modular, color coordinated, everything in between, that's a great price point.
I know, bro.
Yeah.
I want one.
So we're
This one's super cool.
So not only is the up down on quick release, right? But the swivel's on quick release too.
Whoa.
So full function of your typical trailer jacks, with the added benefit of being color coordinated, being heavy duty. So you'll notice it's a hex shape, right? It's not round, so it's not gonna get wobbly, it's not gonna start flexing on you. That's why we went with that shape. It's much stronger than that round circle shape.
It makes you wanna, put the boat on the trailer. I mean, what am I saying? It makes you connect the trailer to, oh my God. It makes you want to connect the trailer to your boat.
It makes you want to use it, right?
Yeah.
Everything we do is work. Everything outdoors involves work. So lighten the load a little bit.
I know, like,
get out there.
Because normally I lift the trailer myself, right? Because I don't want to deal with a slow winding thingy. But this sort of wanna make me not lift the trailer.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, it is a truly great system.
Remember, we have a small, tiny boat, right? I
Yeah.
could lift my trailer.
You could lift it and just pin it and be done.
Yeah, but I could physically lift my trailer and
Right.
put it on the bowl, right?
Yeah.
I don't have to do it with this.
No.
The reason why I do it is because it takes too long.
It took so long, sir. It no longer takes long.
Exactly.
No longer takes. You just lower it to where you need it, start cranking from there.
Boom. Gator prop. Look at this, guys. I want to do a fishing trip. What I forget the term for this. Nagging? I don't know. For ship heads and other stuff. I want to do that one day. Look at this. I got all these kinds, all these different type. Nice.
We've had our 8-foot versions of the Lewmar Axis out for about 3 years now, and now here we're unveiling the 6-foot version. This is for your guys with your technical pulling skiffs who want to keep it below the pulling platform, people who have smaller boats or want a simple solution, 6 feet of water or less.
Cool. But what is this? It's an anchor, right? It's a manual. No, this is electric.
Man, we're starting from the beginning.
This is electric.
It's an all-electric shallow water anchor, IP68 saltwater rated. Everything is contained here. What you see is what you get. There's no pump back there, no motor, just a battery, 12 volts, about 1 amp of power is all. And this thing's going up and down.
And guess what? You can remove it with eventually coming quick release plate.
With the quick release brackets, yep.
Cool. What? Look, let me show you. That's a new steel prop. And it's not as big as you see it there though, because I mean the water is amplifying, it's magnifying what it is. It's actually smaller, but they got a brand new steel prop from the people at PowerPole, and this is more how it looks. See, it's gonna be that size, so it's not gonna, but it's steel instead of plastic, which is great.
respect the release basically means taking care of the fish that we can't keep today so that when we release them, they survive to grow, spawn, and be caught again. When you reel fish up from deep water, they experience barotrauma. The change in pressure causes them to become bloated and unable to swim back down on their own. The fish can still survive release if you use best release practices, including venting, descending, and it's all about basically giving fish a chance to survive, protect the future of the fishing so we can keep more in the future and keep fishing in the future.
So you guys have like a kit?
We have an online education module with Return 'em Right's our program. It's a conservation program that teaches people these practices, and we actually distribute the gear for free to anglers that fish in the Gulf. So 15 minutes at returnemright.org. 15-minute education module teaches you about barotrauma, venting, and descending, and then we ship the gear for free afterwards.
Nice. Can you show me the link there?
Yep, it's returnemright.org.
Scan that code.
Scan that code, and that's where you can find the training and get gear for free. Check us out on Instagram too. We post a lot of underwater videos that are really cool.
Jetty always have the coolest booth. Let's take a look. Those backpacks are epic. Waterproof. Look at this, man. This thing is huge. It's waterproof. Super cool. Let's see what else they have over here. Oh, nice. More cooler bags. This one is looking really nice. Tiny, like for a camera bag. And it looks like it's waterproof too. Nice. I actually have one of these. Bro, these knives, they look cool. They're over here.
Like this. Like, it was the skin and these pants that were holding it together. When the guy jumped on the paramedic, got on the mat next to it,
It's just really sharp. I'm not gonna touch it.
Just a little bit of shake up thing.
Super cool designs. Nice. We got the best guy in the game.
Hey everybody, what's going on? Another year. I love Alex, and I can't believe he always gives us channel time, so I want to say thank you to Alex. I want to go on the record with that, and I also want to thank all you guys for watching. We're going to get right into it. Here we go. This is the brand new 17 Evo X designed to run in a puddle. So let's go almost where a surface drive or an airboat goes with this setup. So what you're looking at is one of the first being done. Full shot performance, which is known for bigger boats. When you're running a jack plate and you got your traditional prop, you usually have 1 to 2 blades in the water. With this setup, you always have more than 3 going at any given time. Then you have, by a whole shot performance, you have skiff research, a cavitation plate, what holds the water because this is so high up. Then to make sure you don't blow your motor up, you got water pressure, no matter what, even sitting still static. You have the Zephyr Cove system set up on here with a dual and a filter. So if you're fishing rock, gravel, mud, anywhere else in the US, and you're running a prop, now you can run where you go almost with a jet, if not the same as a jet.
That's what I call it.
And by
Jet
Mercury, this is a 60 horse. But again, this is set up for anything, any brand, anything ready to go. We're really pleased here at the show because we have the 17 Evo X by the Protos guys. They are a big name in the OEM and design world for the fishing industry. So those that know who they are. And then we also have our 25 on debut. And I just want to say thank you as always. I love this guy. He's watched me go from
You're a big shot now, bro.
No, I'm not a big shot. I never forget where I came from. We all put our pants on the same way. Love you, brother.
Kayak. Thank you, bro. Hey, if you want your boat built, just check him out.
Please, eastcapeboats.com.
All right,
Love you, baby.
So Smith, hey, what's up? Hello. They've been making sunglasses for 60 years. And let me tell you something, all the marketing is true, bro. I put one of these glasses on the other day, and it's like I saw for the first time in my life. So it's true, man. Go check them out. I'm actually gonna put an affiliate link down below so you can check Smith sunglasses. They have everything, bro. Let's go. One of the coolest things in this show is that you could actually measure your fish with your phone using AI. The app that they have really works, and bro, you don't even have to take a measuring tape with you. I mean, you should, because you want to make sure if there's questions, but the fact that you could just get your phone and measure the fish, epic, bro.
Hi, my name's Chris. I'm with Mack Boring and Parts Company. We are the North and Central American distributor for ePropulsion. What we have here today is a beta version of a new kayak setup that we're looking at. Really, we brought this to iCast 2025 to talk to all you fishermen and kayakers and see if there's anything you want to see designed for this, and see what we can do to make this the best package on the market. So starting with the E-Lite, this is their motor, your battery, all your propulsion in one. It's 15 pounds. Bracket stays on the boat. You can grab it, take it home, charge it, pop it right back on, plug in the comm cable, come on over here. We removed the tiller so you guys have it mounted either on the left or right side. And you got your throttle control, and then up on the front left, you have your steering control with the foot. So like I said, this is not in production, it's a beta. We're just here showing off what the possibilities could be. So if you guys want to jump in the comments and let us know what you want to see, we'll see if we can make it happen for you.
So look at that. That's kind of like a rudder blade motor. So this thing should turn better with that than a normal motor. Because it's, look, the rudder, it's kind of like a rudder, right?
Yeah, no, it looks, I mean, it's shaped like one.
It's shaped like one. So it's definitely gonna turn this boat like you're gonna do circles. And it's super easy to remove, look at that. And then you have the long cable all the way out. So guys, what do you think? Should they keep it like this and save money, or should they do like a throttle like the Torqeedo one, or the, hey, what's up? Or the NKs? Comment below.
Ready?
Go.
So right here, our proprietary camera is identifying the fish, even with him holding it out. It creates a measurement of the fish. We're taking several different biometric measurements on the fish to create this fish score that we pump out. And it's just really neat how it works. So you can be laying it on the ground, or you can have it just held out like this and it'll still work.
What does the score mean?
So the score takes into account the actual size of the fish. So we're taking several different measurements of the fish to know how big it is, how big the belly is, how big around the fish is, and we take all those numbers, plug that into a formula, and it spits out the fish score. So if we had another fish that was the exact same length here, but a little bit smaller or a little bit bigger, it's going to come out with a different score. So it gives you the true size of the fish.
Cool.
Yeah, so we're at aiangler.ai. That's AINGLER.ai. And this is called Fish Score.
Fish Score. Yay. They also have all kinds of trolling motor. Mako Shark is a big one, and you got the smaller one. But that thing is super tiny, and it's probably gonna be super light. It looks like the water snake. And then over here, this one will plug in on your drive. You manufacture them, right? So can you just like, you could change the brand?
Yes, we are looking for, we're the first time to come to iCast. We are looking for the distributor. And also we can do OEM and ODM manufacturing capabilities.
Oh, nice, cool. Let me just scan so people can see, you know, how to get in contact with you. Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anything catalog?
Perfect. It's in a bag. Cool.
Every GPS machine is inside.
Any size, and you can put it anywhere, even on your hobby kayak. Nice. Thank you, sir. It is early in the morning, and this is the best time to grab Chick-fil-A because nobody's here. Hello. So we got a chicken sandwich and it is Friday, the last day of the show. It's around 10 a.m. in the morning, and it's very slow right now. In 2 hours it's gonna start blasting music, so I better get my stuff done before then. But first we gotta eat. Isn't it crazy everything you can do with these seats? Look at this, that Millennium seat. They're all over kayaks now, but you could do so many add-ons. You put like an umbrella on them. Look at that station. But they also make mounts. You see water holders over here. And another cool thing that they have over here, look at this. These are mounts for your fish finders. You know, if you want to put a 27-inch, double 27-inch, this thing may hold it, because this thing is thick and strong. And you know, Shad Hoover's kid, Austin, he has 2 grabs on his kayak on one of these Millennium mounts, bro. So these things are definitely heavy duty. And if you look over here, these are the seats, and it looks like they're customizable. So if you need one that has your logo on it, I think they do that. Let's take a look at this boat over here. 2 seats in the front if you're gonna go crappie fishing or snapper fishing. Hey, nobody has done this.
This would be a cool idea to set up a boat like this, pull over to a bridge somewhere and anchor and just catch a bunch of snappers. Like if it was crappie fishing, that would be super cool. Check out Dexter knife. They have all kinds of knives. Big, he's always promoting them. You know what, I'm gonna have to buy one. Actually, I think I bought a a fillet knife from Dexter a while ago. But I don't know what it is. So I need, oh, look at this. Oh, I gotta buy that. I gotta get this. Look at that. They have all kinds of knives, different sizes, different thickness, serrated, all that stuff, depending on what application you need to use it for.
We are super excited to show you guys our brand new and latest camera. It's our X5 360 camera. It's gonna allow you to capture absolutely everything in your fishing charters and your trips, so check it out.
It's actually pretty good because it's 8K. So you got, you know, before the final result was 720, it looked blurrier and everything. This is like having 2 of these GoPros on each side, so it's pretty cool. You can zoom in. It's better than a drone, you know?
Yep.
Because a lot of national parks, you cannot have a drone. Stand that out so people can see how
This
long
is
that
our
is.
no drone, no problem selfie stick. Keeps going.
Yeah, and that's what I use it for. Cool. Thank you. Bro, these knives, they're sharp. They look good. I got that at home. I use it all the time. Well, not all the time, but I use it a lot. Super sharp knife. I like the set. Super cool. What is this, like a green series? Recycle maybe? No. What? This is the seat that they have at Bonafide on the STR. And it looks legit. Bro, you know what? I'm getting one of these seats and putting it not on a bass boat. I'm gonna put it on a kayak. This thing looks like a office chair. It looks comfortable. Actually, it is comfortable. And dude, we're ready. Let's go. Let's just take it to the next level. Musta hooks are really impressive, but like something that concerns me now is that everybody has their own like backpacks, right? Their own cooler bags, their own like waterproof bags. It's crazy out. Their own hooker, pliers, like everybody has the same thing. It's like they go to the same place, they just white label it and boom, everybody has the same price. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about that. Comment down below. I can't even talk either, but it's crazy how everybody here at this show has like all kinds of accessories that look the same. They just put their brand name on it. It's just getting ridiculous. Are we actually gonna do this? Bean bags? Are we actually gonna like literally do this? What? This thing is comfortable. Nice. I don't want to move. I just want to stay here. Very comfortable. I need some of this stuff, bro. You know what? Like instead of putting like a seat on an inflatable boat, just put this thing. I think it's even waterproof. What? I don't want to move. It's too comfortable. This is cool. Look, with all the pains that I have everywhere, right now I feel good. I don't want to move. I gotta move, but I don't want to move. Oh, damn. Crazy, bro. Look at this. Bean bags. And they have like this little tiny one. Let's see. Well, it's kind of like a chair, right? Like you just sit. And this one here is more like your recliner. I wonder how this one back here feels. Let's see. Oh. Bro, this is your bed. This is your day bed on your big boat. I want this stuff. This is crazy. The original since 2002. Look, even the dog likes it. Let's see how this one feels. I don't want to go home. I just want to stay here. This is too comfortable. This is like a bed. I want one of these. Oh my god, you have a business card? Okay, so that was bad. I tried to tell her that I get millions of views, and I do, but that sounded awful because I don't get millions of views per video. Although I get millions of views on Reels. I don't know. The whole point is, I want one of those bags, so I gotta email her because truthfully, I don't want to buy it because I don't need to buy it. Like, I don't need the thing. I want it. There's different there. Now, we're right here. Best of show. Hey, I'm back again, bro. I need 30-second pitch. Hurry up.
30-second pitch?
Yeah.
All right, we're at iCast 2025 with the Best in Show winner, Flux Jet Kayaks. So we are here unveiling the world's first electric jet-propelled kayak. Fully integrated jet propulsion system. You're gonna get anywhere from 12 volt to 60 volt compatible. You're gonna get 3 to 7 miles an hour. This thing comes out of the box, ready to run. Can be yours Q1 2026.
And the hull is like 88 pounds?
Yep. Fully rigged 98.
Fully rigged 98, which is not bad. I mean, if you put 25,000 graft, then it will be.
Well, it gets heavier. Yeah, it gets heavier with that stuff. Yep.
Somebody's told me online that there's no way that you could get 7 miles an hour on this because he saw the video. That video of that. What he's on.
Wait until you see. Well, you should go look up. My previous company was Chimera Bodyboards. We built a 70-pound rotomolded jet-powered boogie board that does 20 miles an hour. So for us, this is basically reserve speed. So
this is like keeping it friendly for kayakers.
Exactly, exactly. We don't want to get in trouble. We don't want people to associate it with jet skis.
Mine? I want mine to go 20 miles an hour.
All right, for you, we might work something.
I'll wear my PFD, all that stuff. Don't worry, I'll be safe.
You're gonna need some big batteries, though. That's the tough part. You got to feed the beast. You gotta have some big batteries.
I know I got it.
Okay, all right.
All right, cool. Thanks, man. So Vive not only won the Jack Off Awards, but they also have a cool-looking color, brand new color that is super visible. If you get lost offshore with this color, they're gonna be able to find you better. So go check them out. We did a full walkthrough of the booth yesterday. Look at this. This trailer is huge. Has a giant big box over there. That platform. You can put like 7,000 kayaks. You can pull up to your space and just open up the awnings and camp. Nice. So this is the new Minn Kota Terranova kayak motor. It's a 45-pound truss trolling motor, but the cool thing about this that it talks with the graph. So you basically can use the graph to spot log or use autopilot or whatever you need it to. And on this kayak, the Oldtown 120 PDL Pro, guess what? It comes with the inserts already, so you just put the quick release plate and boom, you're ready to go. You could literally install this in 2 seconds. And you could run your wires inside the boat, so you have a clean setup. Now I will add a quick release rope in here so you could release it from your seat and don't have to get up and do anything crazy. We also need the saltwater version. I don't know if they're gonna make one. Hopefully they'll make one soon, but this is just freshwater. This is a cool thing. I think it's an amphibious vehicle, meaning you could put it in the water or you could just run it in land. That's why you got all these outboards here on the back. I mean, normally you would just use one, say a Suzuki 6. Hopefully you could put something more powerful on a 6. I mean, I think this is a lot of boat. I mean, it's tiny, but you need more power than just a 6. And they also have an e-propulsion there. I guess that's to tell you what you could do with it. So you got those giant tank-like tracks, which are really nice. And then you got rod holders, and oh my god, it's like an ATV type of thing. This is crazy.
Good morning, here we are, Adventure Off-Road Group. We're selling a Huntmaster 950 right here. It's a 40 horsepower. This is a vehicle that's going to go in the water and also on land. We got it set up here with track here for the show here today. We've got rods set up on here for you. We got, of course, a Garmin out here for scoping. We got a Suzuki 6 horse. Then we're also advocating the electrical side of the business too, if you would like to have electrical propulsion and not a gasser on the back end.
So all you need is 18 inches of water and you can run this like a boat?
We can run it right out in the water right now. It's going to pop right up and we'll run just like a boat.
Oh wow. And can you put like a 100 horsepower on it, or it maxes out at 6?
It maxes out at 9. We put a 6 on it just for the show here.
Oh cool, because I mean people want power. People want to put like a 50 on it.
Well, we would advocate is 9 or less.
But this is cool, man. So it's like amphibious. What is the best scenario for this boat? Like, who is the target customer?
Our target customer is hunting, and here we are advocating the fishing industry side of the business. But definitely, we're using the hunting industry, fishing as well. You can use this 12 months out of the year.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of hunters are fishermen, so
absolutely.
And maybe instead of getting a kayak, they get something like this.
Agree.
How much would that be, though?
The unit base model right now, as you see, is $33,000.
Oh, nice, not bad.
and we'll go up from there based on product you have put on.
In terms of speeds on land, how fast can you go? Like 30, 40 miles?
On speed here, you're in between that 30 and 40 without the track. On the track, you're going to be substantially less.
Yes.
And then once you get in the water, you're looking at about 3 miles an hour.
3 miles an hour with a 9?
No, that's without any other units on there. Once you get into units here, you're probably going to push similar to maybe up to 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, because 3 miles an hour, probably more. I mean, if it could handle a 9.9, it could handle a 20.
Again, from the manufacturer, they're advocating 9.9 and down.
9.9. Yeah, but yeah,
if you purchase it, we don't know what you're going to put on it.
Exactly, yes. but it's the same weight. I mean, the 9.9, and it's just a carburetor that.
5 pound. I know a 25 horse is about 136 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, but I got a 20, and it's like it's 92 pounds, and the 9.9 is a 92 pound too. Perfect. So, electric start is a little heavier, but it's not a big deal. So, but this is cool, man. Nice. So it would just float, so we don't have to worry about water getting. I mean, water will splash, but the boat will float. Like this is the water line, basically.
Absolutely.
Nice. And the wheels it'll salt water ready, I guess.
You know, with salt water, it's like a fresh water. You're gonna flush it out. We would definitely recommend flushing everything out because you're already impacted by the salt.
Cool. So you guys are asking, what are all these trolling motors with the giant shafts doing? Well, they're doing this. They go right here. They go on this big boat. You see, when you guys say, hey, just get a boat, is this what you mean? One of these boat, like a tiny boat like this with, I don't know. Okay, that's kind of low. I was hoping like 350s, like 150. What the heck is that? This is so wrong, bro. Come on. Sure. Maybe those are dummy, but it's still, it's put a different label on it. 150, like what the heck is that? But anyways, this is a cat boat and this thing is an offshore boat. And guess what? When you tell me just get a boat, this is what I think. And this costs a lot of money. And guess what? I'll probably just want to take my kayak out because it's easier. See, well, if you have a big boat like this, you're gonna go maybe once a month on the weekend and that's it. Because I mean, gas and time and cleaning and everything else, like it's a commitment just to go out on the water with something like this. And I said my piece. All right, let's keep walking around, see if we find anything cool to cover. We've already been that way. Let's go this way. Maybe we'll find something. Oh, Hobie sunglasses. Let's give Hobie some love. Well, if you wanna check the new Hobie products, just check Justin Kayak DIY's video. He covered it, so I didn't feel like covering it.
It's the last cooler you're gonna need. It's the last cooler you're gonna need.
You could even sit on it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Here we go.
I think you need 2 more coolers on top of it.
I can hold them all.
Cool. And you have different sizes. You have this little tiny one. What's the idea behind this one?
So this is just a good day trip cooler, right? So if you're going out to the beach for one day or just going to the pool for one day, open it like a center console right here. Still same features, right? So it still floats upright, still ultra lightweight, and you still got that reversible lid too. So put it right back in.
Oh, bro.
Close it up.
This is the idea for that. A seat.
Yeah.
On your paddleboard.
Perfect seat for your kayak or paddleboard, or even just some storage on the paddleboard.
There is a crisis in the fishing industry. I'm talking about boats, poles, reels, pliers, coolers, backpacks, motors, hooks, you name it. This is not new. It's been happening for a long time. What is new now is how easily accessible it is for anyone to overnight start a company, like a fishing tackle, boating, kayaking, paddle, sport, whatever you name it, company. And I feel like even though this is could be an amazing thing in general, it has a lot of dangers. A lot of stuff could go wrong. And that is what I want to talk to you guys about in this video. What do you guys think about the new Meta sunglasses? Should I get rid of them? You know, some people say they don't fit me, and that kind of makes me want to wear it. Wow, sound is high. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Okay, so I'm shooting this video with the Insta360 camera right here, and I put the Insta360 Air mic Air. I want to see, you know, if it's a good idea to film like this, because I could choose any angle. So one of the major problems that I see with all this copying is the fact that there's no innovation, really. Let me explain. I was walking around iCast and I happened to go to the Mustad booth, and bro, Mustad is known for hooks and other stuff, right? But now they got pliers, they got backpacks, they got a bunch of stuff that's not their niche, that's not their thing. And then if you walk into Bubba now has pliers, it has stuff, it has like a bunch of stuff that it wasn't their niche. You walk into Vive has coolers, backpacks, you name it. Do they have backpacks? I don't know, they probably have. And then you walk into YakAttack, and YakAttack now has everything, like literally everything, except maybe PFD, but they'll probably have one by next year. They even have motors now, and all that sounds great, right? One-stop shop, but it kills innovation, because you know what's happening? They're not having people research and develop a brand new product. No, they're having people just go to a supplier and say, hey, you know what, I want a backpack. How do you want it? Oh, I want it waterproof, I want the zipper, I want that. Okay, here it is. Slap your label on it. Boom, you're ready to go, right? Is that innovation? No, the product was already created maybe 10 years ago, and then this company just comes over and say, hey, just make it to these specifications and call it a day. No testing, nothing. They could claim only one about testing and stuff, but even if they tested, they wouldn't test it enough. Like, it's not enough time to at the speed they're bringing products to the market. I don't think they put a lot of effort into the testing. And I'm not going for a specific brand here, I'm just talking in general, okay? And why is this a bad, horrible thing? I made a reference to it earlier. So let's say this company wants to create a new backpack that is waterproof, that is designed to go fishing with it, and that it's gonna be really good. It's gonna protect your gear, it's gonna be light on your back, all this stuff, right? Let's say this company really wants to be super creative and really spend a lot of money, a lot of time on the water with talent, really going through everything, really testing everything out to develop this brand new backpack. They spend 2 years in research. They finally have a product, they bring it to market, they show it off at iCast. Everybody's loving it, everybody wants it. Next iCast, there's like 5 products just like that one. This company, when they want to do the cooler, what are they going to do? They're going to spend 2 years on the research and development. They're going to spend a lot of money without selling a product. No, they're just going to go and do the same thing that happened to them. They're just going to go to a supplier. They're just going to pay them, just going to place an order. Hey, do this specification, this label. And what's the end story? Like, what is the final story of this example? Lack of innovation, stagnation, novel development. Everybody has the same thing. It's gonna be a race to the bottom, lowering prices, companies going out of business, and the consumer at the end of the day is the one who's gonna get hurt. Because if these things are not tested, if anybody could just go and white label something, bring it to the market, and they put it under the brand name that consumers trust, the consumer could be caught in the middle of an awful situation by buying a product that wasn't tested, that even their life could be put in danger because it was not thoroughly tested. That's a big problem. The second problem is it's super dangerous as a brand just to water down your brand. If you're known for making quality rods and reels, and that's what you do, and now all of a sudden you're gonna start doing pliers, you're gonna be doing coolers, you're gonna be doing cooler bags, you're gonna be doing hats, you're gonna be doing anything out there. Because right now, literally, you watching this, if you have like $100,000, you could create a company that has kayaks, boats, fishing gear, baits, all kinds of stuff overnight. You literally could do it. And then if you happen to have an influence, you could literally just sell that stuff through your channel, or just you pay, or easier, you just do pay ads on Facebook. Like, you could do it overnight. But there's a huge danger in that. Like, if you're a brand and you're known for let's say coolers, and all of a sudden you start selling inflatable kayaks, your customer is gonna be like, what is this? They may try it, they don't like it, they may not come back to you for your coolers anymore. This is a huge danger, man. What you know, because you're just basically white labeling the inflatable kayak. What if something happens? You get sued. Like, I wouldn't do it. It's too dangerous. And I don't know why these brands are doing it. There have to be some kind of like wake up call. Hey, stop. Let's get known for something. Let's do a few products really well and let's stick by them. We don't need to white label any of this stuff. And they could claim all they want that, oh, they really put a lot of time and effort into this. At the end of the day, it probably took 10 minutes, somebody in marketing to come up, or if they even have a marketing department, to come up with the new backpack. Another big issue, dude, is, what's the big issue? The other big danger is that you get known as a copycat. You get known as a brand that doesn't innovate but copies. And what's the point of all this? Like, if everything is a copy of something else, there is no innovation, there is no development, there is nothing. What is your fighting edge? What is it you're aiming for? There is real danger in just being branded as a brand that copies everything else. And finally, I want to touch on why people do this. Why do companies do this? Well, the answer is clear. They have to. A lot of times you cannot put in a lot of resources, whether that be people, money, time, into a product that you just don't know if it's gonna work out or not. Being able to just go to a supplier somewhere and tell them, hey, build this product up to my specification is huge. It's kind of like AI now. You see, as a small YouTuber like I am, I cannot afford to pay somebody to do a thumbnail, pay somebody to write a script, pay somebody to brainstorm an idea. No, I can't do any of that because my videos don't get that many views to make that affordable. But what I could do is I could use my head, dump it into AI and guide it and say, hey, organize these thoughts. Tell me what I'm missing. What else can we do here? And I could do a killer script, which I'm not gonna follow, like in this video. I just had a conversation with AI with like 30 minutes and I told it to organize all these thoughts and everything else. So while you see me looking at the phone, trying to get a reference on what I'm actually saying. And I didn't follow it. I just saw the talking point and I just said whatever I had to say. So the same way that I outsource, that like I don't pay another human being to do all this stuff because I just can't. It's really difficult to ask an individual not to do their dream company just because I'm telling them, hey, do not white label stuff, just be creative, because it's really difficult to create a product. It's really difficult to make that product work, and it's very difficult to make it a success that you're gonna have people buying it. And there's so many things that could go wrong. And when you already have a template, when you already have a product that actually works, and all you have to do is make a few tweaks here and there, it's very difficult to say no to that. But that's the warrior guy, that's the guy starting up, that's the guy who doesn't have any resources. Those are the people that should be doing this because they cannot do it at scale anyways. The big companies, the already established companies, they should not be doing this. They should not be watering down their brand just because, oh, I want to have a pliers that has my name on it. Who cares? Let them buy the original pliers. Oh, I want to have a fillet knife. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? You're just copying stuff that's already there. You're just not, people could see through it. And guess, you think somebody's gonna wanna go buy your branded pliers because it has your name on it? No, they just get whatever the heck they like. So anyways, hope this video was helpful for some people. And let me know what you think about this style. If I should continue to film with a 360 camera and the audio.